Thank you. Who wants to do the recap?
I could do it.
All right, let's hear it.
It's been a couple of since I did it.
Sure.
All right. So last session, we began by heading towards the river from this little house that we had talked to Dimitri in before, getting a couple of big lore dump about the false gods, or these trickster gods, I think they're called. So we noticed pretty quickly that we were being followed by a minotaur. We decided to fight him, or we didn't really have a choice. We eventually kill it. Haleth got a little messed up, but he also got a big ass golden axe out of it. We got to the river where we forded the river via a felled tree, and we went up the thoroughfare where we saw a procession of Vegapygmy. Following it, we found them headed towards the edge of the cliff where they had a grung prisoner who they began freaking out on the edge of the cliff before Spartan kicking him off the edge. Their leader did. And a couple of them leaped to their own deaths, seemingly, strangely enough. So after a moment, we decided that it's probably best if we don't screw with these guys, but due to a failed stealth roll, somebody blew our cover. And as we kind of come out into the open, these Vegapygmy start to bow to us and beg us to follow them. So we eventually agree, and they lead us to this old warehouse covered in brown mold and the shrieker mushrooms, which are silenced. We go down into this warehouse, into this lower level where it's dark, and a campfire lights the room, and we see 6 statues around the campfire, Wicker Man style, of us. Mine had horns and this long pole. Cobalt had all these feathers in it to make him look furry and such. In the back of the room, there was this rock throne with a chewinga atop of it, and we try to talk to him, but he tells Grydrum that we will talk the next day. So we go to bed. We wake up the next day. Wait. No, the Vegapygmy come with the scimitar comes back right before we go to bed, and he tries to show us how smart of a warrior he is. So Haleth, not wanting to take him with, decides to fight him, which the Vegapygmy manages to hold his own fairly well. After that, we go to bed, wake up the next day. The Chewinga wants to show us something, so he leads us to this other building along the cliff with the Vegapygmy warrior in tow. It's a shrine, but it's dilapidated. In the middle of this building is a broken fountain. We go down in. We see maze patterns in the middle of the fountain. Chultan Man. There's all these broken statues around the room. 7 smaller ones and 1 bigger one. I'm not gonna go through the names, but they were like Osa, Barudu, Ubtao was one of them, Rasnisi, yada yada. Abe sends a paper bird artist letting him know that we are hot in his trail after he realized that we were following him because of an ice rose that was at the base of one of the at the base of Alessandra Rayburn. We follow the Chewinga down into this large chamber with these stone pillars, and we see this arcane circle with this massive growth of crystals, 10 feet tall, faint purple glow. The Chewinga warns us it's danger, and Cobalt informs us it's magical, some sort of divination magic. We all place our hands on the crystal, and we all get these images across our mind pieces. We see darkness, we see suffering, dying, starvation. Then we see thriving, bowing to the 9 gods, these trickster gods. But Qualu, in secret, decided that he would not bow to these trickster gods and was angry that Ubtao abandoned them, and decided to call out across the astral sea to summon a new god. They managed to do so in the Chultan god of shadows, Ishaudao, also known as Asterak. He wore this necklace of this green face with this open mouth and horn similar to the gargoyle. It came over to our plane, and dark clouds followed, darkness and disease in his path. These Chultans had no choice to bow to this new power as he murdered the trickster gods. Pleased with Qualu, he turned him into undead, and he enslaved the Omuans. He forged the Omuans to build shrines to these dead gods as grand tombs and puzzle cubes created as a key and a challenge to those who want to enter. As we are pulled out of this trance, these deformed skeletons pull themselves from the columns, shouting, "Thieves!" And that's what we bring up.
Excellent. So, I want to repaint that scene because I kind of changed my mind a little bit about it. So let's pull. I'm gonna pull you guys over to a map.
Oh, we're not fighting?
Yeah, you're fighting. But I'm gonna pull you over to the map so y'all can see. So
that's what it looks like.
Yeah, so this is what the room looks like. You're all circled around this this crystal. All right, it's got this faint glowing kind of light to it. This purple square is the hole that you descended down from. This is the room that you are in, and okay. So Haleth, Nate, you see your aura? Do you see that aura? Yeah, you can see it. Does everybody else see it or no?
No.
Okay, let me fix that.
I mean, I see the shininess of the crystal. That's
Yeah, yeah. No,
Animated
I
battle
gotta.
map.
Yeah. I gotta make it so you guys can see it. All right, how's that? Does everybody see his aura
we
now?
go.
Yeah. Is blue a good color, Nate, or you want to change it? It could be any color you want.
Wait a sec.
That's Hal's favorite color, right?
Yeah.
I
actually can't see it right now, but I think my roll 20 just being slow.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Carl?
I am so sorry because I forgot about this. I think I might have been on vacation during the time. We're at
Okay.
level 6, right?
Correct.
We're about to
Okay.
level up right now, right?
You've already leveled up.
We should have
But,
already
so
leveled up.
I
when we
haven't
slept.
actually leveled my character up
You
yet,
need
is
to.
what I'm saying.
Me
Okay.
neither.
I'm rolling my hit die right now.
Yeah. Whoever needs to, you need to go ahead and already be leveled up.
It'll take
'Cause
me about
the
I'm a
last
fighter.
night when you slept. That's when you leveled up. Yeah, it's no problem. It was
Okay.
confusion on my part because I.
Hey!
Whoa! Very nice.
Nice.
I love rolling for hit die.
I also rolled max this time around.
That's
Are
too
you
risky
kidding
for
me?
me.
Oh my god. Abe has so much.
62 now.
What?
All right.
um,
Oh my crap.
Bro, I jumped at 57.
Oh, so I was actually. I mean,
I'm
I
just gonna take average
can I
because
take that
I'm-
10? I didn't actually hit the roll thing and the level up thing.
of course,
All right.
dude.
There we go. I'm just gonna put 0 in that then for now. I'll be done fighting and leveling up in a second.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and handle it. It's okay. Take your time.
Take
We're
fly
we're,
spell.
we're waiting on Geo anyways, basically, so it's fine.
Geo gets to use his channel divinity twice now,
Nice.
and
Sweet.
his warding flare thing, he can use that for other people now, not just himself.
Awesome.
I just ignore difficult terrain now.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw yours.
It's not that exciting.
Huh.
So we fight his
My
vines again.
so I took ability score increase to get my dexterity up to 20, and my dexterity score didn't go up with it in D20. It's weird.
You can always just hard put her down.
It is +5 modifier for 20, right? Yeah.
Sometimes it just takes a minute being weird.
So you get an ASI at 6. That's
I
nice.
just yeah,
Very helpful.
Yeah, fighters do.
That's nice. Holy shit.
it is. All right, I'm gonna log out of roll 20 and come back in and see if that fixes it.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that we were supposed to level up like during our.
It's okay. It's
Like
okay.
what? How much XP do we have now?
14,113.
14,
Yeah, that.
113. Okay.
Are you leveling up too, Haleth, or you already did that?
Already did. But I forgot I get another spell I can prepare, so I'm
Okay.
gonna do that.
I saw the aura and I was just like, wait a minute, don't paladins usually get that level 6? Yeah, they do.
What spells you taking, Carl?
I took fly for my first one.
Ooh, nice. Solid choice.
Second one, I'm not really quite sure. I'm gonna have to double check.
That might come in handy, actually.
All right.
Fly, you fools.
What do you get for your abjuration?
So when a creature that you see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to cause your arcane ward to absorb that damage.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
So it's a bit of life insurance for y'all.
Liam's tiny hut.
That could be useful, actually.
In this place, hell yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what?
and
Let's go for
then
it.
in the dungeon to come, sure.
Let's go for it.
It's a ritual too, so you don't have to prepare it.
Yeah.
That or can't go wrong with hypnotic pattern.
All right, I took fly and tiny hut.
I feel like you can go wrong with hypnotic pattern when you try to use it on something that's immune to charm.
Yeah, but just that's when you use fireball instead.
Let's double check. Twice your wizard level plus your intelligence modifier. So I will have 15 ward HP now.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. I still don't think that's going to save me from a disintegration, though.
Is everybody relatively good? Are you good, Abe, Will?
Yeah, I'm all set.
All right, is everybody all set?
I'm all set.
All right, so let me paint the scene. As you touch the crystal, you see all these strange images and this kind of tale unfolds, and then poof, you're pushed back out into reality, right? And as you begin to kind of talk about it, about what you just saw, you hear thieves, thieves, and pulling themselves from the columns, and we get this like dramatic camera shot of a spectral skeletal hand sticking out of the column, and a spectral ghost pulls its way through the column. Only this ghost appears to have a disfigured and disformed face covered in what appears to be spectral vines and creepers and stuff like that. Let me show you a little handout of this thing. It is a tomb phantom. So that's what it looks like.
Nasty.
Yeah, as it pulls itself out of the column,
Spooky.
its eyes and mouth deformed. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I want to throw a Zaka to somebody else so I can do Grydrum.
I'll give it to me.
I could take her.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it. All right, is that everybody? Nope, we're missing Grydrum.
And every time I play the wizard, I always seem to get first initiative.
Play a fighter next time.
All right, that's
Great
everybody.
for that.
So here's what happens. Abe, as you see these ghosts, you're currently unarmed. What do you do? I know this is not your turn, but what do you do?
I'd probably be like, what the fuck are those things? And I point to the columns around the room.
Yep. Do you draw your weapon?
Oh, you know I draw my weapon. Dude,
As
I'm
you
already like every
as you draw your weapon, shing, right? We get this slow motion shot, and it's like a zoomed in camera angle, right? Of the 9 runes on your blade begin to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 light up. Only this time it's a different color than it was before. It is a deep, dark purple glow coming out of your sword, and as soon as you draw it, black flames begin licking off the tip of the blade and then disappear. I am going to give you a little bit of an upgrade for your
Ooh,
sword.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hmm.
You're going to love this. I worked very, very hard on this.
Can't wait to see it. See what I get.
Boy.
There you go.
I mean, Abe
Show
really
it to
wasn't doing
players.
enough damage.
Let's see.
Mark.
Oh,
3.
shit.
Mark 3.
Yeah, and I added black flames in the purple to it this time.
I saw the art when I pulled it up just a second ago. Oh, fire smite. Ooh, 2d6 fire damage. Ignores target resistance and immunity to fire damage.
Yep.
Fuck your immunity.
No, if you're hasted into your extra
Yeah,
action,
action
you
surge.
could like you do like
I can
an
do
extra 66.
so much damage with this thing.
Yep.
Oh, this thing's awesome.
You can
Yep,
do
yep.
86.
That
And-
just puts a fireball into your sword.
Yeah,
On
so you get basically a misty step, right? So devil's
Yeah, I
step.
see that.
And then the one I finally settled on, the last one, which is absolutely perfect. It's Fiendish Fortitude, because all fiends have
I figured.
resistance to magic. So you get it to the start of your next turn. And all of them are till the start of your next turns.
All right, and then recharge 3 charges or on
At
the next
dawn.
day?
At dawn. Yeah, I should
Just
have
wanna
added
make sure.
that. I should have added that.
I just want to make sure. All right, cool. I'm all ready.
I'll add it in
At
later.
dusk, that would be cool.
That would be cool, but that is not that is not true. All right.
That'd be way
So
cooler.
that is what happens to your blade, and we begin with Cobalt. Cobalt, what would you like to do?
Well, that's cool. I'm going to take a pepper, and I'm going to feed it to Azaka
Okay.
for a dragon's breath.
Awesome.
That's not supposed to be how.
Awesome.
how
Now that's fine with me. Yep,
hard,
we get it.
But yeah,
All
let's
right.
just say let's go with the classic fire damage.
Fire damage. Sounds good. As you grab the steaming red pepper, you hand it to her. She kind of bounces it off her hands like, "Ow, hot, hot, hot," and she eats it. And she begins to make faces like, "This isn't sitting too well."
Just I said like breathe it on any of these guys. It's all good. And I'm gonna shoot a ray of frost on that one. Actually, ray of frost on this one, so it doesn't get any closer.
Okay.
17.
That hits, but don't worry about rolling damage because as it pulls itself from the column and you blast this this cold ray of frost out at it, it
Yeah.
freezes on the column behind it, completely going through it. It's immune to cold damage.
Uh-oh. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Next in the order, the Tomb Phantoms. Cool. What all kinds of crazy shit can this guy do? All right. I need Grydrum to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
I need,
+3.
and I need, well, let me check the, okay, so it has to move.
Oh yeah, what's your charisma, Alan?
It has to move there.
4. If anyone makes a save within this thing for the rest of the campaign, you get +4 for now.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Nice.
Very cool. I want Haleth, make a charisma save.
But fucking luck.
All right, you succeed. All right.
Well, we rolled the same number on the dice.
Okay. This one is going to move up. I need everyone on this to make, except for Grydrum, to make wisdom saving throws.
Is this a charm effect?
It is not.
Everyone within the aura?
No, everyone in this room.
Oh, in the room. Wisdom save. You got it.
Except Grydrum, you said?
Except for Grydrum, yeah.
9. That's
Awesome.
gonna be a good old
That's-
luck point from me.
Okay.
No. That's a
Oh wait.
that's a 13.
It's a 13.
Aura.
That's a success.
Okay.
All right. So everyone succeeds. I need to make one for Azaka. Get her sheet pulled up. It's a wisdom saving throw. She fails. Oh shit, she fails by a lot. Okay, so here's what happens. Oh, and then there's one more guy. What is he gonna do? He's gonna wander up to Yoros. And Yoros does a natural 20 hit.
Just barely.
Take all of that damage, please.
Oh my god.
Jesus, I rolled fucking awesome on that last one.
49.
Yep,
I'm at 1 hit point.
awesome. So, here's what happens. So, I will describe the scene. So, here's what happens. They pull themselves free, and they're making these horrible, like, sorry. They're making these horrible sucking noises. One of them opens their arms up and their mouth wide and runs up to Grydrum. As Grydrum tries to bash it off with his shield, the wisps of its wispy spectral form out of its fingers starts trailing into his nose, into his ears, into his mouth, and the ghost completely disappears as Grydrum's eyes light up this blue color. So this ghost is completely disappeared and is now possessing Grydrum. Haleth, one of them tries to put these spectral fingers the exact same kind of way as it's trying to like get you to like possess you basically, and you smash it away with your Yikilwa. And this one over here will come around the corner and look at the group of you and its face will like fucking disfigure and open this huge wide mouth, and all of you get flashes of just horrible pain and agony, but it doesn't affect anyone except Azaka. And Azaka, oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
Oh
This is
my
gonna
god.
this is gonna define the campaign right now.
Oh no.
We're gonna have to kill Azaka.
Oh no.
So 13.
I
What's
got something.
13 minus 5?
8.
8. Yeah.
And she's not in the radius. Nope. Okay, so here's what happens. She, we'll say Yoros, you notice this. As she looks upon this screaming kind of spectral ghosty face, right? Her eyes light up in fear. She's terrified. And as soon as that happens, bags begin to grow under her eyes, and 2 of her dreadlocks turn gray, and her skin begins to wrinkle a little bit. You'd say she's aged about 30 years.
Oh my god.
She's now like 50 years old.
Ooh.
Yeah. So she is like an old woman now. She gets liver spots on her skin.
Abe and Cobalt, stay away.
And then as you witness that happen, it's so startling and surprising that the back one, the one behind you, takes its spectral kind of hands and sticks them out, and the same kind of tendrils that went up inside of Grydrum's nose and possessed him, they wrap around your neck, and you can feel your life energy being sucked out of you. And when he pulls off, your neck is black with this necrotic energy. And that is their turns.
Yikes.
Yoros, you're up.
Wait, so Zaka is not under the same effect that
No.
Grydrum appears
No,
to be?
Grydrum, his eyes are like glowing blue.
Yeah, Zaka just looks super old.
Yeah, she just looks old, and she's scared now too. She has the frightened condition.
Gotcha.
That's a turn.
Odds these things can see through invisibility. I'm just gonna wild shape. Giant hyena.
Okay. There he is. I'm gonna put him back here, and then I'm gonna give you control of this guy. Just because you've used this guy more than once. All right. Do you have control of his character? Of the token?
Yeah.
Okay. If you hit shift and double click on his token, the character sheet pops up.
All right, cool.
And that's your action?
Yep.
All right. So as you are like barely clinging to life, you quickly shapeshift into this giant hyena, pushing over like chunks of column, which crack and crumble to the ground. Okay.
That's my action, so
Yep.
I'm done.
Move your token over here. All right. Abe, you're up.
Okay, so looking down at my sword and be like, holy shit, this is fucking cool. And then I'm going to see the one that shrieked out, that is the nearest one to me,
It is, yes.
and I'm going to rush to him right there, and I'm going to just start trying to fucking poke this guy.
Okay.
It's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And extra attack is a 26 to hit, so
Both
that's
hit.
23 points of damage.
All right.
And it's like it does it seem like it's doing normal damage.
So
like,
as
right?
you stab into it, it seems to hit its form as if it was corporeal, as if it was there.
Okay. So because my weapon is magic, I'm assuming
Yes,
that's why
and it
it's doing
shrieks out.
that. All right. I'm going to action surge, do it again. Natural
miss.
1 and a 24, and
That
on
one
that
hits.
one, I'm going to go ahead and pump this Hellfire Smite in
All right. So
for an
that's your
extra 11
bonus
points of
action.
damage.
All
Oh,
right.
wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's my bonus action.
Yep. All right. So you kill it. How do you do it?
Nice. Okay, so I stab it twice, and then on the third one, I poke it in the same spot, but it seems like that spot was like, huh. And then, if I reach out and if I grab him, does he seem like he's corporeal?
No, you can't grab him.
Okay. All right, then I will, not really realizing what I'm doing with this sword yet, like just trying to figure it out still, just kind of look at it and say, all right there, dude, it's me and you today, and I'm going to slash out at him with it.
Yep.
And do that Hellfire Smite to pump in that extra damage to kill him.
And as soon as you pump in that extra fire, that smite, your blade blasts out with this black fire. It's black with this. It's like Raven from Teen Titans, right? It's like got this aura around it that's purple, but it's just black flames, and it completely surrounds this creature as it, and then burns up and disappears.
Does Soul Suck work on undead?
Yeah.
Soul Suck. 6
And the thing
temporary
is
hit
only
points.
soul.
Cool. All right, that's your turn.
Yep, that'll end my turn.
That was a hell of a turn. All right, Dimitri. We'll say. What the hell is this? Oh shit! And he will say. He will say. Get the fuck away from me, you ugly creature! And he will be talking to this one, I guess. No, yeah, this one. So he will make a vicious mockery at it, and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And it takes 8. That is a success, so nothing happens. He says, "Oh shit!" And he will go behind Abe. And just kind of duck behind him. Like, oh shit.
You mean Haleth?
No, like here. There you go.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Now it is Azaka's turn. Azaka is frightened, and I think she has to just spend her turn running away from this thing. Oh, but it's dead.
I think that's just the fear spell.
It's not.
Like the running away
yeah,
thing.
it is kind of.
frightened condition.
Yes, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. But it doesn't matter because she's no longer frightened, though she is old as balls. Do we have any idea how many magic arrows she has?
Used one.
How many did I give her? I think I gave her.
I think she might have 4 left.
I think I gave her 5. I think from the ones that we found.
All right, so she's gonna
11
back up
billion.
to like here, and then look around the corner and fire a magic arrow at that guy. That is a hit for 8 piercing. As it stabs into its form, it shrieks out in pain. All right. Next in the order, Grydrum. Let me have Grydrum's sheet, please.
You know, I was gonna say,
Oh,
like, man, this will be so easy when Scratchum uses turn undead, but we can't do that.
Oh, funny thing, Geo just showed up.
Oh, there it is. He's gonna
Hello.
show up and then lose his turn.
Yep. We gotta wait for him.
Hello.
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 Yo.
So
Good
how are we
news.
gonna tell Gio that his character died?
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. So, Geo, I have to explain some things to you.
Sorry, man, your
All right.
head exploded.
So right now you're fighting these horrible, gruesome ghost things. Okay, here, can I shift Z? That's what they look like.
Oh, there we go. All
Yeah.
right.
And one of them on their turn approached you and stuck its little fingers out, and spectral energy floats from its hands and goes into your nose and into your mouth and into your ears, and you are now possessed by this ghost because you failed your save, unfortunately. So you are currently possessed by a ghost. Now let me tell you what this feels like. So as
Sure.
you are possessed by the ghost, you feel in your mind a couple of things. So you are able to still see and hear, and you have control of your senses, though you do not have control of your body. But your brain is racked with like anger and sorrow. And you can feel inside of your mind, it's like it's being dug through. Like this creature is searching through your memories and your experiences. And the whole time it's spreading this like its own, it's like reflecting its own pain and sorrow and anger on you. Okay? And on your turn, you, with your eyes glowing blue, like the ghost, you will turn towards Cobalt. Cobalt, you see Grydrum turn towards you with his eyes glowing blue and anger across his face as he raises his mace and smacks you with it.
I kind of look at this and I be like as soon as he looks at me, it's just like, Grudgem, your eyes are looking rather blue today. Oh, why are you doing that for?
Yep, as he smacks you with his mace.
Smited by my
That is
mace.
a crit.
Ooh.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
really appropriate too because you weren't
Oh.
expecting this at all.
Is Cobalt the first thing you've hit with the mace all campaign?
I think
Yeah,
it
I was
is.
about to say, yeah.
Yeah,
That's how you
so
know it's not actually Grydrum.
Cobalt, so Grydrum leans up, anger, just fury. He's like drooling from the mouth, his eyes glowing blue. He just takes the mace and smacks you, and you this hits your shield, right? Your arcane, whatever it's called.
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I guess
Arcane
so.
Ward?
Oh, your arcane ward, right?
I was gonna say, like, I was kind of looking through it and just being like, is it possible if I can like actually take that damage?
I think it
or if-
automatically takes damage first. It's
Oh,
temporary
okay.
hit points,
Yeah, it's like temporary hit points. I
but
thought.
it can be refilled.
Right.
So yeah, it smacks into you, and you're pushed back, but the mace bounces off this like glowing shield that like covers your whole body. Do you say anything?
I was like, hey. If you hit a little harder, that would have hurt me.
Yeah, Grydrum, you have the feeling that this guy is a thief.
The thief.
Yeah.
What would Grydrum say to a thief? Begone, you annoyance. Stay away from my things.
There you go.
No,
All right.
it's-
Can I use a
What?
reaction to punch Grydrum?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Just want to see if that does anything.
It's like, I know you're possessed, but show a little bit more consideration.
Yeah, protection from evil and good. Correct.
Yeah, you can use your reaction to just not try to knock some sense into him. To just
Yeah.
like an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess it'll be just I'll do this, but it's only 4 damage.
Okay.
So I'll just roll a regular. What the heck? Oh, there it goes. 13.
Does that hit you, Grydrum?
I think it does not.
Okay, no. He quickly raises up his shield in defense. And you bang punch into his shield.
Do I think Haleth is a thief as well?
Hey, Haleth, you have advantage on that?
Oh.
If you want to take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice. All right. Yep. That's what happens. Yeah, you think all of these guys are thieves that have stolen from your master.
You have accomplices.
Nice.
It's no good. I have found myself in the wrong part of the city.
Here's your friend. We are all your friends.
No,
You
you're
got a
filled with
little.
fear.
You got a little
Friends?
something in your head over there.
No friend would try to steal from me.
There you go. All right. That is
It's your friend, pal.
There's Grydrum's turn. Next in the order
Oh, no,
is
me.
Haleth.
Combat camp.
Yeah, I know. He's
Alright,
he's trying to do multiple things at once.
I'll do it after my turn.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll. Okay, so here's the thing. This is what this spell says. I'll just cast it anyways. See what happens. I wouldn't know this, because I was gonna do this, but I was hoping that something would happen on Grydrum's turn, but I don't want to like be meta. But the way this spell is worded, I'll post it. And I'm gonna cast it anyways, even though he didn't make a save. But I don't know how you would want to rule that.
All right, so you cast that spell on him?
Yes.
What does that look like?
So it's the I've casted it before, but
It's the spectral iron wings.
yeah, but so the iron ones are like my shield of faith or
okay.
or something else, but the protection from evil and good are like ghostly steel wings, but more like shimmery.
Awesome. So, as you reach out and touch him, I don't know if you should like make an attack roll or something. What do you think? Because he's gonna try to not. He's not a willing creature.
A spell attack.
Yeah. So maybe make a spell attack. Do you have that?
I can make a spell attack.
Yeah,
sure.
because he's not a willing creature.
Do you have advantage on a melee spell
that's
attack
great.
from flanking too?
Yeah. You would have advantage on this attack.
Okay, well, what kind of spell attacks do I have? I don't have any. It's a regular attack.
No,
roll.
Yeah,
just
it's charisma
charisma
plus your
proficiency.
proficiency.
My charisma and my strength are the same for some reason, so I'm just gonna
Oh.
roll
Okay.
a weapon attack. It's a 16.
Does a 16 hit you, Grydrum?
Just misses.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Because
So
that
unfortunate.
might have did something. So as you reach out, these spectral kind of wings reach out to grab around Grydrum, but but his eyes flare up with this blue energy as he steps out of it and angrily sneers at you as like drool's running out onto his beard.
Trying to steal my holy symbol, are you? I assure you, you will not get it.
Awesome. All right, is that your action?
Yeah, that's my action.
All right.
I don't have much for a bonus action, so I'm just going to try to impose myself between Grydrum and this little thing that's right here.
Okay. All right, that's your turn. Top of the order, Cobalt.
I'm going to do a regular level 1 magic missile. I'm gonna fire. How's this guy looking actually?
It looks like all of the ghosts are unscathed. Well, all 2 of them that are left.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Did
one of them-
Mazaka hit one?
Yeah, Azaka hit one. So this one's weaker than the other one. But it's hard to say at this point. They're fucking ghosts.
Sure. I'm actually gonna do a level 3 magic missile.
Okay, on this guy.
I'm gonna do 4 of them on that guy.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a 5, a 2, a 3, and a 4 on
14.
that guy.
14.
Yep.
All right. You stick your hand out, and spectral claws shoot out of your fingertips and boom, 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 blast into this creature as it's knocked back, and its form begins bzz, bzz, shifting in and out as if it's bloodied.
And then I'm gonna look at possessed Grygem, and I'm gonna be like, and I'm just gonna point the last claw over at him, and it's just gonna be like, alright, hold still now.
Okay.
And hit him. See if it knock him out of it.
You're going to do what now?
I'm gonna hit him with the magic missile and see if I can knock the
Oh,
ghost out of him.
that last magic missile?
Yeah.
He just takes the damage.
Oh, he does?
Yep.
Okay. Well, worth a shot, I
Definitely
guess.
knock him unconscious.
Learned that the hard way.
But you don't. Yeah, it just looks like you just slammed him with a magic missile.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Awesome. So this one is going to go up to. Oof. Ugh. All right. This one is going to move here and is going to attack Haleth with its withering touch. And it has advantage, so Haleth. Oops, I got to roll twice. Or set
What's
it
up?
for
Crits are bad.
a 22 to hit, Haleth.
Mhm.
All right, you take 18 necrotic damage as its wispy fingers reach out and penetrate.
Necrotic.
Yep. Are you,
Are
you
you
resistant?
resistant?
No, I don't. I sure am.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Okay, you take half of that, and so half of 18, so it's what, 9?
Nice.
Yep. 9. So its spectral fingers reach out and they shoot into the cracks of your armor and begin draining your life force. And that's his action. This ghost is going to move to here. And Cobalt, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
We're getting a conga line going in here.
Apparently. Yeah, that's not one of my better ones.
You
Oh,
succeed.
Hey, look at that.
As it tries to possess you, it sticks its fingers out, and the wisps go inside of your mouth and in your ears, and you just brush it away.
Oh, that's cold. That's cold.
Yeah, it's very cold. As he will, when that fails, he'll move to here. So the hyena gets an attack of opportunity if it wants it.
I will take it. Let's find out if this thing is immune to non-magical damage.
Ooh, I can attack
I don't think it is.
It misses.
Never mind, I
Just
know.
barely misses.
Apparently it is.
Yep, seems that way. All right. That is the Tomb Phantom's turn. Next in the order, Hyena Yoros.
Alright, gonna go 5, 10, 15. Is this enough to get flanking?
Yeah. That is a hit. And it appears as if it is resistant. Yep. It's resistant. So as you strike through it with your claws, it seems to whiff through it, though you did feel purchase on its incorporeal form as it still is blinking out of existence, but still stands strong for the time being.
I know that's supposed to be a hyena token, but that looks like a really strange chimp.
Oh, yeah, it kind of does. All right, that's your turn, Euros.
Yep.
Abe, you're up.
All right. I am going to. Oh man, I don't really have a whole lot I can do to help Grydrum. I'm really good at hitting things, but not much else. So I will hit things. 5, 10, and just stab him twice at advantage.
Yep.
13,
That is a hit.
13 hit. Wow.
Mhm.
Okay. And 25.
Yep, both
That'll
hit.
be 26 total points of damage.
All right. That as you strike into it, you seem to stab into it. You seem to find purchase as if it was a figure floating before you, and you
Right.
stab it into its back, and it quickly whips around towards you, seeming to take all that damage. And as you rip your rapier back out, it begins blinking in and out of existence like that other one. It is
right.
bloodied.
And then jump out of range.
Okay, it will try to strike out at you.
And go ahead. It can certainly try.
It sure can. It gets an 8.
That definitely misses, so I'll spend a superiority die to repulse that shit. So let's see what that D8 is. So an extra 5.
Miss.
Ooh, that's a natural 1.
Miss.
1.
As you try to strike out at it, you
That's
miss,
all right.
and
I'll
it
save
Would
the
you
misses.
luck
still
point.
have flanking?
No.
Yeah. I move
Yes.
out. Would I?
No,
Well,
it's
'cause
no.
when I leave
It's when you
range.
leave range.
Yeah, so no, I wouldn't.
Okay.
We established that last game.
All right. That is your turn. Oh, that's
Yeah.
your turn. Yeah.
I will say fuck, and then I'm actually gonna move back 5 feet into range.
Okay.
After I see he didn't fall for the part or the riposte
Yeah.
attack.
So
I'll
you
move back
jump.
into
You
range.
like jump back over this fallen column, and when it tries to strike out at you, you stumble and miss it. And with that, you stand back atop the column, and it now looks up at you.
Okay.
All right, Dimitri will go, and he will say, "I am sick of this bullshit." He will cast. Ooh, he doesn't have any good spells for right now. He needs to level up. All right, he'll
You
just
didn't
keep.
level up with us.
No, he's already pretty high for what he does. All right, he will say, You will be defeated, you nasty creature. And he will actually use one of his taunts for the day. So it needs to make a charisma saving throw. Oh, fuck. He didn't think they were going to be so good at it. They succeed. So nothing happens again. And I guess everybody looks pretty hale and hearty. So he'll save his spells, and it is Azaka's turn. She will, seeing that the one arrow did half damage, or seeing that the hyena did half damage, she will jump out from the side and shoot out at this one here. So longbow. That is a hit for 2 damage. Not very good. And she will make another strike. Actually, she'll make another 2 because she missed. She didn't take her other one on the other turn. So miss and a hit for another 5. All right. That's the end of her turn. She will duck back behind the column. And Grydrum.
Is it
Yes.
Sorry. Is it
What's
too
up?
late to attack him with a reaction?
Who?
The guy that hit Abe.
Yeah, totally too late.
Okay, yeah. That's cool.
So Grydrum,
Remembered.
I need you to make an attack roll against Cobalt
All right.
as you try to hit Cobalt with your mace.
My mace got you.
Yep. That is a miss.
Hey,
Nice. Natural ones
um,
galore on hits tonight.
Then
Yeah.
I'll
Gone, you
use
dirty
my reaction
pickpocket.
on
In that
Grydrum
case, it's
again.
good.
You're gonna use your reaction on Grydrum.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna try to bop him in the head.
Yeah.
Grydrum, you already take 5 damage, so subtract that from your health. From a magic missile.
5 you said?
Oh, did I already take it off?
Yeah, it's already off.
I already took it off. Don't worry about it. And then Haleth is gonna try to. Are you gonna hit him with your hand or with your sword?
Yeah. Like the butt of my sword. So just strength
All right.
damage.
Yep, that's fine.
16, that misses. Oh wait, advantage.
Yep, advantage.
Wait, does advantage
On.
hit?
There we go.
Hold up. 19 to
yes,
hit.
it does.
All right,
Yeah.
you take
So
4.
4 damage.
You take 4 damage
Got you.
as you are bashed on the head, and that makes you very angry.
Snap out of it, Grydrum.
Did that like do anything? I guess
Nope.
not.
Nope.
Damn.
Gonna have to exercise him.
Yeah, for
Try
real.
another spell slot.
It
We're
had
just
to
not
happen
gonna
to Grydrum.
Yep. The guy that could have saved their asses. All right. So next in the order is Haleth.
All right. Seeing that doesn't work on Grydrum,
Nope. He still
casting a
seems really
spell
angry.
on him, then I will turn to this thing next to me, and I
Yep.
will make 2 strikes out against it. With my Ikiwa
Okay.
stabby. That is a 24 and a 10.
Hit. Miss. All right.
All
So
right,
the
that is
10.
10 magical piercing damage.
Yep. You stab into it real good. And when you do, it feels like it's stabbing into something that's physically there. And as you pull it out,
Mhm.
its form begins shifting and shimmering and blinking.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Next in the order is Cobalt.
I look at the this guy over here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do the tried and true magic missile again.
Yep.
This time at first level.
Okay.
I say I'm the only one in control of my own body. Prick.
Nice.
Boop. Bop. Boom.
He's dead.
Nice.
Yeah.
How do you do
Bada
it?
bing, bada boom.
Just shoot 3. Just shoot kind of like 3 of them in the chest, essentially, as the form kind of just like dissipates and like light shoots out of it, and it just.
Yeah. And it just completely disappears. Okay. That's its turn. Next in the order, Tomb Phantom. Abe, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, I am not good at those. But I rolled really well.
All right,
Better than I am.
So,
you succeed. It does nothing.
oof, all right.
Um,
That was dicey.
Banana. Shit. It's in a tight fucking spot, isn't it? All right, with its last bit of life left, it tries to possess with its fingers, wispy fingers, trying to go into Abe's mouth and his nose and his ears. And Abe, you strike out against these fingers, is cutting them off as it screams out. It looks between you and Haleth and looks at the crystal and sticks its hand out towards the crystal and begins wandering to it. Both of you get to take an attack
shit.
of opportunity.
I used my reaction already.
You can take yours first.
I already used my reaction.
Yep. So
I
Haleth,
will use
it's up
mine.
to you.
Yes, it is. You aren't going. Do I get advantage? No, I don't. I still rolled with advantage on accident. But it's the first one, which is a natural 20.
How do you do this?
Awesome. So whatever he tried to do to Abe, Abe fought it off, and I guess he looked very ominous trying to touch this crystal. It looked like something really bad was going on.
Mhm.
So once he tried to stick his arm out to grab it, I turned around quickly, sliced whatever spectral arm off. It dissipates, and then I do a 180 spin, and I slice him in half.
Yeah, and when you slice it in half, it makes this horrible sucking kind of noise, and its form just dissipates with the cut in half. Poof, gone. Okay. Next in the order, Euros. What would you like to do? Grydrum is just standing there with his eyes flaring blue, just slashing or smacking around with his mace angrily.
This will either do nothing or help. I'm gonna bonus action, drop wild shape,
Okay.
fall to one knee,
Yep.
my one hit point,
Yep.
and I'm gonna cast daylight on Grydrum's armor, or right next to him.
Okay.
Just hope it does something. Cause I got fucking nothing.
What does this look like?
Yeah, so I drop wild shape, bloody tall fuck on one knee, and I just kind of look up, raise my hand, and then motes of light start to begin coalescing around Grydrum until they all coalesce into one big ball that's just like the sun in the middle of the room.
Okay. When that happens, Grydrum continues to flail about with his mace, eyes still glowing blue. Sorry.
I'll be swinging, and then for 2 seconds I'll be like, "Oh, pretty light," and then they'll keep swinging.
Right back to it. All right, Abe, you're up.
All right. Shit, man. This is a tough one. God, no. I got really fucking nothing to help you out. So I'm gonna do this. I'm going to run here, and I'm going to try to grapple you. I'm gonna lunge out, throwing my sword and try to wrap your arms, like kind of in a reverse bear hug or
Right,
forward bear
Abe
hug if you're at me.
make a athletics check. Grydrum, either whatever one's better, pick athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you're better at.
I'm not
Check,
good
right?
at this. Ugh, fuck. You'd probably be fine.
Yeah, so you get him.
Hey,
Oh shit!
Awesome.
Abe tackles me to the ground.
Yep. So
All right,
Abe
so-
runs over and tackles you to the ground, and your eyes are still glowing blue.
I was gonna be holding you like kind of like on the ground, reverse bear hug, like snap out of it, grind them. And it's like just
Yep.
Kind of
and
thing,
he's
you know.
fighting against you.
yeah.
Actually, yeah, okay. He's fighting against you. All right. It's now Dimitri's turn. He's going to say, "What is wrong with that one?"
He's kind of out of it, trying to insult him. It's not like it does anything anyways.
He will say, "You are very rude," and he will actually. He will actually run over to where, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll run over here, and he will look down at Grydrum, whose eyes are flaring blue, and he's just shaking and shifting and moving all around. And he will say, "You, calm down right now. And I need you to make a... wisdom saving throw with advantage."
All right. Damn, I'm really good at wisdom.
Definitely gonna succeed. Yeah.
That's all he has. He's trying a charm person.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that didn't work.
god.
He was trying to charm person to see if that would help, to try to calm you down. And you like spit in his face, and he says, "Hey, no need to be like that." And he will stay right there, I guess.
I don't need any more vagrants harassing me.
Azaka will step out, and all of you will now see Azaka looks like she is like 50-something years old. She is an old lady now.
Oh no.
Yeah. And she doesn't have anything either. So she's just gonna end her turn. Grydrum, I need you to try to break out of this grapple. So make a contested athletics check. So make athletics check.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh!
Alright.
So Abe,
I figured
as you're
that
holding this stout dwarf, he takes his elbow and elbows you in the face, and it knocks you to the side, breaking your already broken nose from the fight with the with those shield guardian things.
It's like it's straightened my nose back up a little bit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
thanks, man.
Yep, and he rises to his feet. That is your turn, however, Grydrum. Haleth, you're up.
Okay.
Haleth, can you make some sort of check? Maybe religion. Are you any good at that? Maybe
No.
history. History. Are you good at that?
Nope. Nope. Health
Well,
is not the best.
Let me look at the skill list real quick.
that kind of stuff.
See what
I am.
Are you decent at?
I am decent in
Arcana?
insight and investigation
Okay, you can make investigation.
or insight.
Investigation sounds better to me.
Investigation.
I want you to put one and one together.
Yeah. I am proficient in investigation. So we will see. It's a 13.
So you have the feeling that that spell that you cast before might have did the trick if you had hit him.
Okay. All right. I figured, but okay. I will. What's your AC 17? Why is it so high? All right, I'm gonna try to hit him again with it.
All right. Make the attack roll.
Use another spell slot. All right. I'm just gonna roll a d20.
Yeah,
It's
you
plus
have it. You have advantage as well.
7.
Damn your high AC, Gradrum.
Wow, Nate.
No.
Wow.
That is freaking terrible.
Yep, that's really bad. All right. So,
Anybody got inspiration?
Don't. No.
anybody got inspiration?
I mean,
No.
I do.
Give it to him.
I mean, it's
That
to
would be
save your
Alright.
life.
To your
All right,
character.
I'm using
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
all right, give it to him.
Okay, please.
Roll again, Nate.
Literally, all I gotta do is roll a 10. There we go.
Hey.
Oh, there it
Death
is.
saves.
All right, so you reach out to Grydrum, and these spectral wings begin to form around his, or like grow around his form, right? And as it does, they sprout outwards, like an eagle, kind of doing their wings out. And when that happens, the ghost is shunted out of his form, forced out. He begins vomiting out this ghost. So it's like as the spectral form begins pouring out, and will end its turn, I guess, in this square. And Grydrum, you are now back to consciousness. But the entire time you were under this spell or under this possession, you felt like something was digging in your mind, reading your thoughts, your memories.
So I'm probably like dizzy now or something. I would
Yes,
imagine.
you're a little bit out of it, but you have control of your faculties once again. Cobalt, a ghost, appears right next to you.
Is it reacting to the daylight at all?
Oh,
No,
What-
it's outside.
Well,
no.
this thing has been just like inhabiting my friend for the past however long. So
No,
he's
but
gonna
if it-
taste a.
If it was a shadow, it would have really fucked it up. But it is not. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Cobalt.
This guy's gonna taste a second level magic missile.
All right. Feed it to him.
Boop. Bop. Boop. Bang. Not great damage.
12 damage.
Yeah.
All right. You blast into its form as it shrieks out. All right. That's your turn.
That's for
Okay.
slapping me.
Yep. After it takes that damage, let me do something real quick. Okay. It will turn towards the group of you. Nah, fuck this. Let's just do this right. It's gonna try to do its withering touch on who shunted it out? Haleth. He's too far away. Right? They have a 5-foot reach. Yeah. So Cobalt. This is
Dimitri.
Cobalt. All right, I'll roll a D2. All right, even.
I mean, you don't have to. You said on me. That was
Nah,
just
pick one, even or odd.
odd.
Okay. It's a 4, so he goes for Dimitri. With a withering touch. What are you doing? Get away from me! As it misses. Okay, that's the Tomb Phantom's turn.
This thing's about to get fucked.
Yeah, Yoros, you're up. 1 hit
It's
point.
like pretty untouched, right? Since it's
Yes. After the
on
magic
Grydrum
missile.
early.
Yeah, magic missile is the only thing that got him.
Alright. I'm pissed with this thing. I'm just gonna try to fry it.
Okay.
Moonbeam at 3rd level.
Jesus. All right.
So,
It's when it starts its turn in the
Yeah.
moonbeam. Okay. All right. Are you sure you want to do that? I don't know if it's gonna make it that far. It's a little meta, but I don't know if it's gonna.
just,
I don't know if it's gonna make it all the way to its next turn. Are you sure you
I'll
want to
just
do
do
that?
it at 2nd level then.
Okay. I don't want. It's a little meta, but
I'll still cast the same spell though.
that's fine. All right. So you shoot a moonbeam at it as moonlight, a cylinder of moonlight rises through the air, as if this room is now if you look through it, it looks like it's peering into the Feywild. Abelis Lucioni of Namor.
So Moonbeam is a 5-foot cylinder, right?
Correct.
Okay, so as long as I don't go into his spot, I'm okay.
Or
Correct.
5 foot radius. So
5-foot radius. So if
yeah.
I move here,
the squares in front of Azaka are also bad, and like this dead
I'm
one.
gonna get hit. So if I really wanted that advantage.
Oh, so wait, so it's not
It's a
just
5-foot
square?
radius. No, so it seems
Yeah,
like
'cause
the
it's like a
Moonbeam
large
is
size
right
creature.
here.
Yeah.
I see.
So, that is how would you say most important? What's the damage on Moonbeam?
2d10.
I am not going in there, but I will.
You can make it around it to here.
But I want an advantage from flanking with Cobalt for my attack, but that's
I see.
fine. I'll move there, and I'll
move there too.
stab out at him, not once, but twice.
Yeah, there we go.
11 and 28.
Both
So
hit.
11 hits?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, that's 20 points of damage to him.
All right, he gets seriously hurt. His form begins blinking and shifting.
And then I will do my thing where I jump out of range.
Okay.
See if he bites.
Yeah, he'll bite. All right.
All right.
here's a withering
Let him
attack.
bite.
That is a 11 to hit.
That does not. I'm going to riposte that.
Huh?
12.
hits.
So that's 18 points of damage.
He is dead. How do you do this?
All right. I'm going to look at him and he'll say, "You don't fuck with my friends." And I'm just going to, as soon as I stab him twice, try to grab the back of his skull, realize, wait, that doesn't fucking work, and stab him in the fucking face anyways.
Yep. And as you stab him into this like gaping mouth, right? Your sword lights up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and there's a burst of black flame. As you do get your soul suck if you want to use it. You get to pick. You get to pick.
I'm trying to think. 6 is, so my soul suck is how many? It's 2d6, right?
Yeah, 2d6. Yeah. But you can roll it and pick whether or not you want it or not.
Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. I thought it was just,
that's how temporary hit points work.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking. I thought it was if I rolled soul suck, I had to take the new one. Okay,
no,
that's much better then. I'll
pick.
take the new one, which is 10.
All right, and we are out of turn order.
Yeah,
I will
collapse to the ground.
immediately go up to Grydrum and I'll say, "I'm sorry," and I will heal him for 6 hit points, and then I'll run over to Yoros and put my hands on Yoros as well.
Do I
and
like
heal him
remember?
for 20?
You remember everything that happened.
Okay, so once I snapped out of it, I realized that it wasn't a bunch of thieves. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it is okay, Harith. That was not a pleasant experience, let me tell you.
All right. After this combat, after you get a little healed up, all of you hear echoing throughout the chamber, or maybe in your minds, it's unclear. But you hear a voice, raspy and dry. It says, "You plan to steal the puzzle cubes. A foolish endeavor. Thieves, all of you. You have stolen from the great priest Qualu, and you will be crushed. Now die." And the building begins rumbling as dust and rubble falls from the ceiling. What do you do?
All right, it's time to fucking go.
We gotta run.
All right, there is a rope hanging down.
Up the rope.
Yeah, up the rope. But as soon as you guys turn to get out of here, a large stone falls in front of your path. All right. I need somebody to make an athletics check to move the boulder out of the way.
I'm your man.
Wild shape into an
Hal,
egg
Get
at
the
this point.
fuck
and
over
help
to
him.
somebody.
All
Not
right,
me.
so-
Push the boulder. Push the boulder.
All right, hold on. Turn of order of operation. So Yoros, you want to shapeshift into a ape?
Yeah.
All right, you can give either one advantage. Hal, if you want to manhandle it too.
Yeah, apes have
Yeah.
+5 athletics, so I'll just give you advantage. You probably have higher.
Yeah.
Okay. So make
Mostly for the climbing speed.
make an athletics check.
Alrighty. Athletics check. That is a pretty good.
Yep, that meets
16?
the DC. So, as the large boulder crashes in front, the whole place is rumbling and shaking, dust and dirt falling down, rubble crushing down nearby you. The little chewinga that led you here disappears inside of the rock. And like, you know how they do that. They just like go into the rock and disappear. And Haleth and the ape come and both of them just manhandle this rock and slide it to the side as you begin climb. Everybody begins climbing up the rope, right? That's the move.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
All right, so easy enough. You begin climbing up the rope, but as soon as you get to the top, the domed kind of ceiling of this place, rubble is falling so fast and so hard. The ceiling collapsing and crumbling. I need one person to make a perception check to locate faults in the ruins, as not to run under something that's about to fall, and like lead the path out of here.
You want to take this, Joros?
You're pretty lucky. You want to do it?
All right, I'll take it because I do have that luck point. If this is
All right.
bad. 23.
Hey, so Abe, you as like Cobalt and Grydron begin running out, you say, "Wait, not that way, this way," and you kind of lead them through this dust and rubble that's falling down. And as you continue, the stone floor begins falling out below you, as in like it's falling into this basement below that you were just in, right? So now there's just random like areas of rock floor that are safe to stand on. I need somebody to make a survival check to locate sure footing to jump across safely.
I want Aldo.
That's you. That
Alright.
was you.
All right. Hell yeah.
Hey.
So as Abe is trying to direct everybody and the floor begins falling out below you, Yoros, as an ape, you kind of
Running on my fists.
yeah, you motion for everyone to follow you as you jump and grab onto pieces of the floor that are left to lead the path back out of here. As you are getting closer and closer to the entranceway, you can see your little Vegapygmy friend is standing at the door, and he's motioning like, "Come on, let's get the fuck out of here!" Right? Like he's not saying anything, but he's motioning, "Let's go, let's go!" And the ceiling, this domed kind of ceiling with a hole in it, just begins crumbling and falling down. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws to jump through the doorway to make it out alive.
All right.
Oh, Grydrum.
Oof.
Grydrum, no.
He has a +4.
Oh, he does.
Okay. So 8, 9, 10, 11,
Everybody
12.
does.
Everybody have a
Yeah.
+4.
So a 12 is not successful, unfortunately.
Oh,
So
man.
Grydrum, you get to choose. Do you want to take the damage, which could be pretty high, or do you want to take a level of exhaustion? Which at this point in the game is actually very detrimental.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Exhaustion's
hold on.
brutal.
Yeah, because considering how long the days are going to be from now on.
I'm looking at my
Maybe.
spell slots. I'm full on spell slots, so I guess I'll take the damage.
All right, you take the damage.
100 d6.
Oh, and Haleth, I meant to double check. What was the healing you gave me?
6.
All right.
6. Okay.
You take 10 total damage.
Oh,
Oh, that's
So
not
I was
bad.
at 54.
I mean,
and
it was
then-
4d6. So, I mean, that's pretty low roll.
yeah.
And
All right, I will take that over exhaustion.
so as
definitely.
everyone jumps, right?
Did
Everybody
you just
oh,
subtract that? I think you subtracted that damage.
Yeah.
I need to roll for Dimitri.
Wait, what
can,
now?
can somebody roll for Azaka, please? A dexterity
Yeah.
saving throw.
I'll do that.
Zaka.
Your health went down when
Yeah,
you.
you should be at
when you put that in.
47.
Yeah, Dimitri makes it.
Does she like roll at disadvantage for being an
No,
old woman now?
No, and Azaka barely makes it.
Well, I think Haleth healed me to 54, and then I took 10. Right?
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty
I
sure
thought,
that's
I thought he healed you up
correct.
to full.
Yeah, I'm pretty
No,
sure.
it was
Oh.
it was 6 points. He said so. It wasn't quite to full.
Oh,
But,
my bad. I must have did my math wrong. I meant
No.
to do it
You
so
were
that
full.
you would be full.
You were.
Oh, okay. Okay. All good.
Yeah, and then -10 from that for the damage. As everyone jumps through, as the building begins collapsing on top of you, Grydrum, you trip on your way out, and as you do, rubble falls on your legs. But everyone just grabs onto you, like Azaka and like Haleth, grab onto you and pull you out, so you're not like surrounded in rubble and crushed by the rubble. But you do take some light damage as you are now outside of this giant pile of rubble.
Holy fuck, you guys! Did the fucking ghost do that?
I was.
Don't know I did that.
Yeah, Can I look out around us? Or
Yeah.
are there people or signs of anybody around
No,
this rubble?
you just see a very frightened Vegapygmy.
Can I do a
The-
divine sense?
Sure. You don't sense anything.
The voice that said that, it said, "You are thieves. You stole the puzzle cubes, and you stole the
We stole from
heart.
Qualu.
You stole the heart of Qualu." It didn't say you didn't steal my heart, right?
It's dead.
I don't think it specifically mentioned the heart. I think it just said you stole from Qualu.
That's
And
plan
that's
to
like-
steal
You
the
have-
puzzle
stole from
cubes. A
Qualu.
foolish-
You
We
have-
stole
you
one
s-
thing from Qualu.
Yeah, you plan to steal the puzzle
No,
cubes.
he
A foolish
could be
endeavor.
talking in the first person. Or
Yeah, hold
not.
up. Listen to
Hey,
Carl.
hold on.
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys
trying to
hear
listen
me,
to
right?
Carl.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to hear you.
You plan to steal the puzzle cubes. A foolish endeavor. Thieves, all of you. You have stolen the cubes from the great
No.
Qualu. There's a part of it I missed, but the end of it was.
He
now
says you have
die.
stolen from the great priest Qualu, and you will be crushed. Now die.
Okay.
Okay, so Qualu either talks in the third person, or that wasn't Qualu. Okay.
It could
Trying to
be.
figure that
It could be that he talks in the third person.
Yeah.
Qualu don't like that you said
Where did
Qualu's
that voice
cubes.
come from? What was that? What'd you say, Cobalt?
Out of character. I was just making fun. Can you guys hear me all right? It might be quiet or.
Yeah.
A little
You
quiet.
sound fine to me.
Oh. All right.
Maybe it might be I think everything kind of sounds quiet on my end. Maybe my volume just is kind of. Oh yeah, my.
I just
volume
wanted to
is
make sure I
70%.
wasn't like
No, you're good.
sounding like a whisper to you guys.
No, it's just every time somebody talks, it seems that you want to talk at the same time. So everyone wants to talk over Carl for some reason.
That always seems to happen.
Oh no! Yeah. All right. So you have made it out. Your little Vegapygmy friend stares at you and blinks.
Oh, thanks for the help.
Stop being an ape now.
Mm-hmm.
I need to rest.
Thank you all. I think I would not have made it otherwise.
Dimitri will come up to you and cast Healing Word on you, Yoros. So you get D4 plus 2, so you get 4 hit points back. As Dimitri says, you look worse for wear.
Yeah, no. We haven't really had good experiences with ghosts.
I'll have to say that was most likely the craziest shit I have ever seen in my entire life.
Stick around.
You seem to, you
It
seem,
was up there and crazy shit.
You ready to fly on an owl to a island surrounded by lava?
at this point, I am up for anything. But I have to say, that voice that I heard, you heard that as well, right?
Yeah, he's been after this thing for a while.
And you show him the heart?
Mhm.
How interesting. He also said he knows that you are trying to steal the puzzle cubes.
The deal is a bit of a.
Earn them. But how would he know that?
I don't know. I mean, it's not like we're exactly being subtle in this city. We're moving around, causing, King of Feathers to come searching for things. We're causing earthquakes now.
I feel like everything in this place is out to get us.
I mean, we have been carrying this so they could find us.
May I take a look at that?
Everything is pretty well. Oh no.
The heart of Walu? You want to look at the heart.
He nods.
Fuck it.
All right.
Let them try. We couldn't find anything from it, so
He
we've
takes
been
it.
using it as bait to bring more of these Raznisi assassins to us, but apparently
Looks like that's finally backfired.
well, apparently it's junk according to Valindra, so
Well, junk to her
Very
and
true.
her interests.
So he gets a +2 to this roll.
I don't think Qualu would call his old phylactery junk.
if it's a phylactery, should we destroy this thing? I mean, I feel like keeping it intact is probably a bad idea at this point.
He turns it over in his hands. This cage, this like serpentine black cage, and he says, "Destroying it wouldn't be very easy. It does have minor magical properties.
If that's also the case too, wouldn't there be a chance that this lich will come after us?
Cobalt. He's already after us.
Well, I mean, more.
He just collapsed
I
the
mean,
building on us.
I guess so. Ah, fuck. That sounded really stupid now, huh?
Perhaps we should find a way to destroy it.
I think we should destroy it. I feel like we have to find a way to do it. I mean, after what little I've heard of these liches and such, it seems like they're mostly bad. I mean, obviously, Cobalt, your brother, is probably the exception to this, but they just don't seem like good people.
Dimitri will say, "I have studied my fair share of artifacts before, and you keep saying it is a phylactery, and that is kind of true, but it is not a phylactery per se.
Well, then what is it?
Well, it is unclear to me. I'm not an expert, you see, but it appears that it is a phylactery-like object, but is not imbued with such powers as the phylactery. It doesn't hold souls."
I'm gonna ritual cast identify at this point. I'll just take it and I'll be like, all right, let me.
Have you done that before?
Have I?
I don't know. No.
I don't think so.
I don't think
when
so.
we found it, you didn't have identify yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we never.
How
heard-
early
how-
was this?
We were like
It was
level
way
3.
back.
Trip to Port
Way
Games
back.
Crew. Yeah, it was way back.
Then I would not have been able to identify it.
Yeah. So you want to identify it?
Sure.
Can we call us a
Wow.
short rest too?
Yeah. So you guys just want to sit outside where you're at right now after some dust is just flying up into
I mean,
the
like,
air.
There's other buildings.
Yeah,
Go back
find
into
like
the
a
vegetable
building.
kingdom,
All right.
or-
So why doesn't
Yeah, go
somebody
back
make
to-
Oh, where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I was gonna say, you just said we should go back to the warehouse, right, Carl?
yeah, to the vegetable picnic place.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where you guys want to head?
Yeah.
Okay. So you begin to walk that way. When you approach the warehouse, you can see, actually, you don't see anything, but the Vegapygmy warrior that's been following you around, he will ride ahead of you on his thorny. And when he does, you will see that on the vines and stuff that grow over the side of the walls that surround this compound, these Vegapygmy just like fucking appear, like those movies where the native like warriors and stuff have like paint on their face and stuff, and they just blend in with the trees except their eyes. That's kind of how these Vegapygmy just like appear out of the foliage, and they deactivate the shriekers as you guys enter and descend down. All of the Vegapygmy bow at your feet. The Vegapygmy chief will nod towards you, and you will see sitting upon his throne the Chewinga. And also, I didn't roll for any random encounters today.
Right.
All right, good to know.
It's not a bad thing.
All right, continue. You are now in the Vegapigmy Palace.
Am I good to roll some hit dice?
Sure, you can begin a short rest. You wish to cast Identify, Cobalt?
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. So.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Good Berry and just start eating those.
Yoros, do you even remember the first good berry you ever had?
No. Do you remember the, I don't know, first solid food you ate?
Well, I remember the first good berry I had was given to me by you, I think, or one of your kin. But, no, I was just wondering. I figure you must get tired of them at some point, right?
Everybody gets tired of good berries at some point.
Yoros just blankly stares at me.
Grydrum, take inspiration.
Oh shit, nice.
So, Cobalt, as you
Yeah.
begin to study this heart, this black cage with golden serpents kind of coiled around it, you are immediately struck with dark images, a foul ritual being performed on a dead Cholton man with a red turban. You would recognize from your vision earlier in the room with the crystal of calling. And there are Choltons taking, Omuans, taking out this creature's insides, this koalu's insides, and putting them in jars and filled with sand. And you will see they are like doing all that, and then they begin to cower and look away as a black hooded figure approaches with a crown on its head with two large horns coming out of a black staff with a skull atop it. He takes his hand with these long black fingernails, shriveled hands, skeletal like fingers, and reaches inside of this corpse and pulls out the heart, right? And with purple glowing energy, you see created the cage in which you hold in your hand now, right? Just form out of nothing. And that image disappears, and you now know what this cage is. This is the heart of a mummy lord.
Oh.
Mummy lords cannot be permanently destroyed. When they are dropped to 0 hit points, they turn to dust and reform at full strength 24 hours later next to their heart, next to their cage, their heart.
So this object cannot be destroyed?
So, the only way to fully destroy a mummy lord is to destroy his heart. And the cage is immune to all damage except fire damage.
Oh.
I was thinking that when you
Hey.
said reform next to his heart, I was thinking, what if it was in like the bottom of a lava pit, and every time he reformed, he would just burn?
What kind of Sisyphean nightmare is that? Oh god.
Fire damage, it all comes together.
I will
Correct.
relay this information and I'll say, well, what we had thought about is partially true. Turns out that whoever this was is an undead not a lich, a mummy lord. And the cage protecting its heart. And this is something that whenever it dies, it will reform where its heart is. And the only thing that's able to destroy this cage is fire or extreme heat.
I'm surprised he didn't die on purpose to be respawned next to his heart, but we should probably cast it into the fire, I think.
That's probably our best bet.
So, this whole time, Azaka has been like kind of dragging ass, right? And in this moment, she will think to say something, and then think better of it, and not say anything at all.
I look over to Azaka and I kind of get closer to her and I say, "You look terrible. I mean, you look nice."
She says, "You don't have to be kind. What is wrong with me?"
You look like as if you've aged like decades.
What do you mean?
Well, can I like prestidigitate a mirror? Is that something I can do?
Yeah, sure.
Just minor illusion her.
Sure.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, you can do
I
that.
can do that.
She'll say, sure, her face will just like completely grow like frightened and grim, and she'll say, "Is that what I look like?"
He nods silently.
She'll like look at her hands. What has happened to me?
I think that ghost might have cursed you in some way. Or removed your vitality.
You're looking pretty old. I mean,
She will say, "Thank you, Abe," and look
I'm
at
just-
you.
I guess I wanted to be a little bit more coy about it, but
I am just putting it like it is. I mean, you were what, 22 before? You're like 50 something now.
She will just like look down at the dirt below her.
I don't know if this will help, but I'm going to use 5 points to cure a disease or poison afflicting her.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sounds like some great
Right.
restoration shit.
Rajan, do you have a way of curing this?
I believe I may, but not right now, unfortunately. There is remove curse. And
We're gonna wait till tomorrow, though.
yeah,
You're gonna prepare that.
I did not.
That was probably my like best bet against that. Was just like, hey, maybe remove curse could work.
She will say, "Never mind that for the time being. If I was going to say, if we destroy the heart, do you not think that whoever it belongs to, Kawalu, they will come at us in greater force?"
Perhaps, or they might be more weary because they are more susceptible to death now.
Well, if they collapse the building on top of us, I'm unsure of their. I mean, they may be very powerful.
Maybe we can try and hide this in a place where only we know and nobody else can get to it. And then we destroy it.
I feel like the best place for it is in the bag. I feel like I do not want to leave it anywhere that is not with us.
But here's
Yeah.
also the thing.
They've been finding us.
There is a giant vat of lava. There is a giant lake of lava, like right next to us.
That's what I'm saying, Cobalt. I think that we should throw it into the fire.
That is like pure irony, though. I did not know that.
What, that we're right next to a vat of fire?
Yeah, that there's a literal pit of lava right here that you could destroy this thing with.
It works.
It's just
Stood
be
out,
done with
I'd
And
say.
if it doesn't destroy it, then every time he comes back, he will just instantly be incinerated.
Yep.
boom, problem solved. It's a 2 bird 1 stone scenario.
Which one here has the best throwing arm? We want to make sure it really gets in there.
I did play third base back in Waterdeep.
I believe I have been throwing javelins since I was a child.
surprisingly enough, baseball is not one of the courses in wizard school.
I am shocked. I'm not. Perhaps,
Do you think
Haleth?
should we wait until after we are done with the temple?
So when we
This
do
thing-
destroy it, we'll have to be ready for who knows what.
This thing is
Exactly.
already hunting.
I think it would be better to be on
the
safer
more of
ground.
those cubes we get. It should be better that we nip it in the bud right away.
I mean, do we want to find out what a little bit of fire does to it?
I still kind of worry about that though. If it does figure out that we're torching this thing just to test it out, what's going to say that it's not going to come right towards us? Like right
I
away.
agree. I think as soon as we are done with the temple, we toss it into the lava pit and head towards the.
And risk having another temple fall on our heads? If we destroy it and we nip this in the bud before we go to the temple, then we do not have to do this escape course once again.
Exactly.
Well, if we destroy it now, he will be after us with greater force, like he said.
Well, we could.
Osaka.
How far does it need to be in order for it? Does it need to be right near its heart, or can it be like however many feet away? Because I'm thinking if it has to be right near its heart, and then it just falls in the lava too.
We could just drop it over as we're flying away.
I
that
was
way
thinking
we're
of
not
that as well.
towards it all. Unless, of course, you can make the lava jump up at us and do something like that, or
It's like that one. It's like that one book I read in wizard school, King of the Necklace.
Sorry, we most of us do not read here. Please enlighten us on what this is. I'm joking. Don't actually do that.
I was gonna say there were two halflings, and
2, there were 4, I thought.
Two
two
important
halflings
ones.
that were near the volcano. I think that's spoiler territory. Actually, never mind.
Dimitri will say, they've read that one. 2 competent ones and 2 very incompetent ones.
I'm sorry. Like, I gotta disagree with all of you out of game. Like, Mary and Pippin are
Yeah,
the
well,
competent
who's
ones,
who?
and Frodo sucks.
I
No,
was about to say.
Frodo definitely sucks.
He was saying Merry and Pippin were the competent
Yeah, man,
ones.
Yeah.
I guess
Alright,
that's 3
anyways.
competent ones. I mean,
Yeah,
Sam's pretty.
Sam's very competent.
Yeah.
Dimitri will say, so we plan to go to the next shrine then.
Are you summoning us owls to get there, Yoros? Is that the plan?
After recent events, do you think it'd be wiser? Because if we get there, I can't haste you for whatever comes and get us back. So do we just want to take the one that's on the mainland,
Where is that again?
like just north of the thoroughfare?
All right.
Have we agreed on what to do with the heart?
Wasn't the plan to just throw that in the lava right away?
The question
we throw
was
it-
before or after we go to this shrine.
I think we do before. I feel like
I'm
it's
thinking
smarter
before
to
as
get
well.
rid of this.
Then as we are traveling over, we can drop it into the pit.
But we're not
That
going
is a
over the
fine
lava.
idea.
We're going to the shrine to the
You're
north.
right
so if we're
by
going to
it.
do it.
Yeah, we are close.
We
Do you
are right
think-
there.
Do you think you could have Yarnaby fly it over? There's also a lot of brown mold over there.
You did find one spot that didn't have a lot of brown mold on it.
Right.
Yeah, Yarnaby has the capabilities to carry it and drop it into the lava. No problem.
Do it. Let's
I
do
don't
it
to
with
risk
this
him
thing.
like that, but you certainly draw less attention than we would traveling as a group.
You want to send Yarnaby, Carl?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. So you pull out Yarnaby out of your hat. He appears, and you get a voice in your mind that says, "I'll do anything you need, boss."
Oh, thank you so much. You're the best.
And you, what do you tell him to do?
Go over the lava and drop this thing into it. I say as I hand him the heart with the box, with the caged heart.
He will take it, nod to you, and begin to flutter out of this room.
Be safe, little one.
All right. Make a stealth check for Yarnaby if you want him to be stealthy.
Oh, all right. He can do this. He can do this. I believe
How
in
fast
him.
did you just say fuck stealth and book it?
He has a speed of 40 feet. So maybe he can be stealthy and fast.
Up to you.
17.
Oh yeah, very good. So he flutters out. Do you want to go through his eyes, or do you want to get the cinematic shot?
I guess I can. I'll get the cinematic shot. Sure.
Okay, so
Yarnaby's gonna
Yarnaby,
get this moment.
yeah,
Yarnaby's gonna get
Yarnaby
this
flutters out and flies up above the lava, far enough away from the brown mold where he will not be affected by it. Carrying this heavy cage, he keeps having to flutter up and back down and up and back down as it's a little heavy for him. He will carry it over the lava and drop it, and we will get this camera shot that follows the heart as it descends down into this bubbling, boiling lava as the steam rises up from the waterfall that descends into this this like lava-filled canyon. And as it falls, it lands in the lava, and we get the Lord of the Rings thing where all of the arcane runes and sigils that are on it all light up all at once, and then it begins folding and melting as it's heating up like a blade in a smith's forge, right? It begins heating up and melting, and like glass, it just disintegrates and folds and melts into the lava and disappears.
That's it, right?
Yep, Yarnaby heads back.
Back to port. Catch a boat back to the Sword Coast.
Cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. Mission accomplished, right? But no, it's gone.
Well, the heart is gone. No, just wait in store for what wrath we brought upon us.
He wasn't after us before. He certainly will now.
If we've finished resting, I think we should head out before we get all of these Vegapigmy killed.
I still think we should go to the one in the lava.
I agree.
Okay, I mean, I can do it if we want to go there. So
If you have enough power in it. You know,
I would just hate to be stranded there if Paolo were to exact revenge.
Well, that's just why I think we should do it sooner than later.
Let's start making our way to the
As you begin to leave,
cliff.
Did-
then.
Dimitri will stand up and he'll brush his butt off and he'll say, "I have to ask again. If we keep getting these puzzle cubes, Eventually, we are going to have to tangle with the Red Wizards. They have one already, and I can almost guarantee that they have gotten more over time.
We are aware of that.
He gets this kind of concerned, grim look, and he says, "You have not ever seen Zagmyra."
I've seen worse.
I don't know if we have, to be honest,
He,
Yoros.
he shakes his head
Perhaps.
and he says, "She is far too powerful for the group of us. Plus,
We've seen the one she worships.
Yeah, I've seen worse. We didn't make it out very well.
well, she is something to
Well,
fear,
that's fair.
but not as much as her bodyguard."
I'm sorry, her bodyguard.
Please elaborate.
Yes, please elaborate.
He said, Before we got to Omu, the other red wizards with her, they performed this ritual. And they created a horrifying undead monster. And it serves as Zagmyra's personal bodyguard. They call him, in their tongue, his name is Revenant. He alone could decapitate all of us. Nonetheless, add in Zagmyra, a powerful wizard of evocation. Do you know any evocation spells?
Yes,
Yes, they blast the shit out of things.
I know. I've done that plenty of times before.
I just do not think it is smart to even interact with the Thayans at all. It's almost foolish.
And I agree. For the time being, at least. But I think at some point we are going to need to get the rest of those puzzle cubes.
He shrugs. I mean, I have dreamed of this day my whole life, so I am with you, but I am not. I am reticent to interface with Zagmyra and the Revenant.
Believe me, I'm hesitant to face Sagmar as well. Mainly because I feel like I'm going to get myself killed by trying to claw her throat out.
He shrugs. If that is what you want to do, it would be an honorable death.
That it would be.
Somebody might need to hold me back if that's the case.
Yes, a safer option would be perhaps to strike a deal or something to buy us time, but I admit as we collect more of these cubes, it will be a challenge.
He shrugs and said, I am interested to see the next shrine. Believe me. I am not trying to, challenge your plan. Just giving you all the information I have.
Striking a deal with Zagmyra seems like a... Last time we struck a deal with these red wizards, we lost one of our party members.
Yes, I would not recommend dealing honestly with them. Perhaps it would buy us time. I am not sure.
I am thinking that we get as many puzzle cubes as we can in these next few days. And when we hold as many chips as we can, we sneak into her camp and we take the rest for ourselves. That
A grand idea.
is the best idea that I can think of, is to not interact with them directly, but indirectly take what is not theirs.
Dimitri says, I do have invisibility.
I can be invisible when I want to be.
The only thing is, they will be on the person of this red wizard herself, and unfortunately, she does not sleep.
Does she sleep, Dimitri?
Yeah. Yes, she does.
At night.
Mm,
At night?
yeah, she is human.
Really?
He nods.
The red wizards we have encountered were not.
She is a human, yes, but the Revenant, her bodyguard, has no need for sleep.
Abe, it is not a bad idea, but I do not think Haleth or I will be very stealthy. So
No,
may-
you shall not.
you may need to go it alone, or with someone who isn't me.
I have bested one red wizard when I was in being incognito. I can do it again.
More
I say bested very
invisibilities.
loosely, but and now, Cobalt, you have the ability to go invisible, do you not?
I do.
We can have 3 of us, perhaps 4 of us, if Yoro sneaks into someone's pocket, go invisible.
Well, not today because I don't have it prepared.
No, this is in the future plans. I mean,
Yes,
right now
yes.
we're going to the shrine, which we're going to the fire shrine, right?
I would think so. Yes.
Fine with me. All right.
While we're short resting, can I do something?
Yeah, of course.
Can I take 10 minutes to cast Find Steed?
Sure. Do you want to? You do not have room in this room to summon, Atlas.
Really?
I'll keep watch
No.
with him outside if you want to summon.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or do
I'll
we want to
summon
wait
him
till we get to the
outside.
shrine? Is he gonna be able to get there? Can he fly?
I was not going to take him with us, but I was going to keep him here to watch over the veggie pygmy and have him here when we return.
Better idea.
Cool. So you do want to do that though?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So as you sit down and begin your ritual, like your prayer, as I described before, these golden strings appear out of his chest and begin forming the gold elephant that is Atlas. And when that happens, the Vegapigmy guards that are outside will drop to their knees and bow towards this creature as it stands imperiously above them.
You've been voted
hail
out
the
for
holy
mascot.
elephant. Oh, hail the holy elephant.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the craziest, wildest shit they've ever seen in their entire lives.
I will tell him you are going to stay here, and we will be back in a few hours. Protect these people if you can.
You sense that it understands your commands.
And try to signal if there is danger. We may be able to hear you.
Yep, he gets it.
Alrighty. And then I'll use my channel divinity to get that spell slot back.
Okay, no problem. All right. So now you wish to head towards the fire shrine?
Oh
right.
yeah.
You can make your way over to the one space where there is not a lot of brown mold, and I think we can take a break there.
All right.
All right. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Right back.
Sounds good.
So Jay.
Yep.
I want to make an argument.
Okay.
Right quick about for why if I'm flanking and I move out of range for a riposte, I should get advantage on it. It's your rules, but hear me out. In the game, it says, or in the book, it says opportunity attacks. The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. And on my riposte, it says you can use your reaction to expend a superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against a creature. I would argue that the riposte occurs at the same time as the opportunity attack, therefore being before I leave the reach, and ergo I should still get advantage if I'm flanking.
I was thinking that too, because when a creature,
hold up,
how Sentinel works is.
What does flanking say? That's the only thing that's not been addressed. It's optional rule, I think, in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
My Dungeon Master, I have a. Let me go grab my Dungeon Master's Guide.
I was gonna say Sentinel. This target speed becomes 0, and it doesn't, and it doesn't move. So like, if it would move away, and then you get that opportunity attack, then it would stay there. But it doesn't move at all when you take that opportunity.
And then I want to hear one more time the language on opportunity attack, because I wasn't actually like listening very good. I was
okay. So you make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. To make the opportunity attack, you use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature. The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. Ergo, I would still be within 5 feet of them when they make that attack.
That is correct, yes.
That is, so let me check the flanking rule, because I actually did not look that up.
Yeah, we're going to get all aspects of this. And then
optional flanking, if you regularly use miniatures, flanking gives a simple way to gain advantage on attack rolls against the common enemy. A creature can't flank an enemy it can't see. A creature also can't flank when it's incapacitated. A large or larger creature is flanking as long as at least one square or a hex of space. It qualifies for flanking. Flanking on squares, when a creature and at least one of its allies are adjacent to an enemy on opposite side or corners of the enemy's space, they flank that enemy, and each of them has advantage on the melee attack rolls against the enemy. When in doubt about whether two creatures flank an enemy on a grid, trace an imaginary line between the centers of the creature's spaces.
Read the last sentence again, the one right before what you just read. When it says when using squares.
When a creature and at least one of its allies are adjacent to an enemy and on opposite sides or corners of the enemy's space, they flank that enemy, and each of them has advantage on melee attack rolls against the enemy.
Okay, and then what does your thing where you provoke opportunity attack, your fighter ability, what's that one?
When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend one superiority die to make a melee attack against a creature.
All right, and then let's get opportunity attack one more time. It happens
to make
before.
It happens before I leave the reach.
Okay, so
ergo, my argument would be that I move out, but before I leave their reach, they attack me. They miss, and then I use my reaction at that moment to riposte them. And then after I miss, I would move out of their range. That would be my argument. Obviously, your game, your rules, but that would be. I'm just seeing if I can get away with that.
When you say you're going to move, you should take the attack of opportunity before you actually move your character. But a lot of the times we don't do that.
Right.
We move the character and then say.
So you know what?
And then say, oh, he gets an attack of opportunity. But you're supposed to leave your character there and then say, okay, I'm moving.
I see.
Does he take an attack of opportunity?
So. As in the words of the dude, some new shit has come to light, man. So I will allow what you are asking.
Okay.
For.
Cool.
It makes sense via the rules.
All right. I was just curious because I was thinking through and I'm like, man, it'd be really cool to have advantage on that one extra attack. And if not, I'm not trying to be greedy or anything like that.
No. The way that it is worded as far as opportunity attacks, when it says this attack is made before the creature moves out of the square, right? Which makes it. And then, as far as flanking is concerned, if this creature in this square is flanked, quote unquote, basically, like just to sum it up, then you have advantage. So it says in the rules they don't move out of that square, and if that square is being flanked, it doesn't matter. You get a opportunity attack.
And
Thank
you
you.
did the work. You went to rules law school. You took the bar.
Yeah.
I am a
gotta
rules
meet some
lawyer
people.
by all means. So yeah.
You made a very good argument. So if that ever occurs again, yep, just remind me of my ruling. I'll probably remember, and we can move on from there.
Awesome.
Awesome. All right. So let's talk about what we're doing. So as you travel through the ruins of the forbidden city of Omu, led by your Vegapygmy friend, who holds his rusty scimitar close to the chest as he rides on his thorny mount. You leave behind the Vegapygmy warehouse and make your way towards this one area that you already scoped out that is about 60 feet away from the shrine here. And you are now standing on the precipice of this 200-foot lip. Tumble down ruins cling to the lip of a rift overlooking the lake of bubbling lava. The steam, you can hear it rising up from where the waterfall is consistently falling into it. And you're about, it says, as far as the shrine is concerned, column of rock rises 200 feet above the lava. A walled ruin overgrown with palms perches the summit. So there's just palm trees all grown on the over and on and around the ruins. What would you guys like to do?
All right. I don't think we have enough to get everybody over.
How many can we get over?
I have 8 owls. I think Haleth might need 2 with his armor. Because they're not that strong.
I could put it in the
That's-
bag of holding for the time being, and then I would just have to take 10 minutes to put it back on.
I suppose if that's always an issue, I might have something that could help you out.
Hey, look
Ah.
at that.
That works.
So you could do that.
Or that. Or if you want to save the spell slot, I could take my armor off.
Actually, I like that better.
But being able to fly would be pretty cool.
So the gap, like I said before, is 60 feet. And you can summon 8 owls, you said?
Yes.
And there
I'll
is
post the spell.
2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 7, 8 of you in total.
Yeah, but they only have 13 strength.
Oh, yeah. So maybe Haleth, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Even
Grydrum,
if I
I
take
think-
my stuff off?
No, if you take your stuff off, you're fine. But I
Yeah.
think Grydrum's right on the precipice, so he might be okay. But
All right.
you have the feeling that when you reach close to this area, your Vegapygmy friend will begin taking his thorny mount, breaking off from the group of you, and kind of trailing the edge of where you guys are, as if he's going to stay there and scout the area, be a safety, he'll keep an eye out for you guys.
That solves that problem.
Silent Scout. All right, then. Well,
So Aleth would not have to take off his armor if 2 owls are going to try to carry him.
Cobalt, do you think Yarnaby could help us scout somehow, or should we leave it to the Vegapygmy?
I think he can be able to scout you out.
Yeah.
Yarnaby is still out though, so
Just chilling on
Because-
your shoulder.
yeah. At this point, I can just like go into his vision and steal that.
You can do whatever you would like to do.
I guess I'll cast a spell then. And they seem to just come from just out of your sight line. Like they
Okay.
were there the whole time, but they just conjure.
Mm-hmm.
And
So you look over, and on top of a building, there's just 8 gargantuan owls staring with these huge eyes.
How did they get owls that big?
Dimitri will say, "That one is looking at me funny."
Better watch if it doesn't hit you.
well, everybody ready?
Not really, but don't really think that we have a choice anymore.
Suppose we do not. Let's do it.
Let's test this out. No. And all the owls to like pick us up by the shoulders.
Mm-hmm. So the only one that is so here's what happens: you all get picked up by these owls, right? Who just fly up and grab onto your shoulders, and the claws nearly penetrating whatever armor you guys have on, but it's just gentle enough not to. And when the one and then you guys want to go ahead and fly over to the other side. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I was
you-
just like this with an owl on each arm.
Well, so you begin to fly. Well, see, that's the thing. The owl's wingspan is so great that there's no way 2 of them could fly side by side like that. So I have a plan. So
Supermaning.
yeah, they're gonna Superman him. So he, so all of you get picked up and begin to fly over to this this ruin. So where would you like to land? Behind it, in front of it, to the left, to the right of it?
Just the closest point, I
Okay,
guess.
so right
that we
behind
can
it.
land.
So as all of you begin to get picked up, flying low over this canyon, looking down, there's huge rocks and rubble that has fallen down, and this bubbling lava that just kind of flows around it. Haleth, one of the owls tries to pick you up, and he can barely get you off the ground, right? And as he's getting you off the ground, you are now hanging above the pit of lava with only one owl carrying you, and he's having a really hard time. So he lifts you up and lets go of you. And for a split second, your heart goes into your throat as another one swoops down and grabs the front part of your armor, and it reaches down and grabs your legs. So you're now being carried like Superman style across. And all of you,
This is quite amazing.
yeah, all of you make your way across to the shrine, which I will pull you over to the map.
Yay.
I gotta make sure
Du-du-du-du.
which one it is. Okay, it's this one. All right, so all of you end up back here. So let's throw some tokens out.
Well, these guys will stick around for an hour, so do we want to use them as meat shields to set off any traps, or try to save them and use them for the return trip?
Probably save them for the return trip, I would imagine.
I would imagine too.
I don't want
If there's
these
any
fucking-
danger,
Do you
we can
not
always
need
use them
to
later on.
cast any spells that require your concentration?
Well, no haste.
There's a certain amount of time in which those creatures stay out.
I feel like they might be better off if we use them for.
I can summon them again later to get.
Maybe we can have
traps.
like 1 or 2 of them stay out here, and then the other 6 can follow us and help us in flanking or whatever use they might serve.
Yeah, they're also pretty big, so if it's as tight as the last one.
Yeah, they might not be able to get in.
Single file, just like walking in. Hoot, 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 hoot.
So where would you like to have them go for the time being?
They'll just be like, they'll find some brush somewhere and like nestle down and hide.
All right, on the other side though, not where
Yeah.
you're at. Okay, yeah. I figured this much. All right, that's no problem. They follow your commands to the T.
And I'll have one of them flying around low just to keep an eye out.
Can you make a stealth check for that owl?
Yeah. They got +4.
It's not bad.
Ooh. Okay, never mind.
Okay, good enough. All right, no problem. So, all of you are now facing the back of the shrine. There are tall palm trees that grow all around this little island that you're on. And you are now facing the back side of this shrine, which I think is complete. There is a. I don't know if there's. Yeah, that's. Yeah, it's got a roof on it. So there's not it's not as ruined and rubble, but there are cracks that form throughout the surface of this rock wall, this limestone wall. Okay, what would you like to do?
Guess look for traps as
Hey,
we approach.
You, my friend, are supposed to be over here.
Right there. Oh,
Yeah.
I was way zoomed in. My bad. I didn't realize.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, so you're going down. Who's leading the way?
We were gonna have Yarnaby scout up, right?
You can have him scout above the tree line, sure, above where you're at. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
All right, make an perception check.
For Yarnaby. That's gonna be 11.
All right, so he sees a ruined building and a set of stairs that lead up to the ruined building, and there's a shitload of palm trees around. There is a similar entrance to the one that you saw at the last shrine you were at, where there's these two like obelisks at the gate of the walled compound. And the walls are all crumbled, and there's just a shitload of palm trees just everywhere. All right, so you guys are going to walk around to the front, I assume? Let me get a marching order, please.
I can probably lead it.
Okay, who's after Abe? Can you see,
I will go.
Will? Can your character
No.
see?
No, I can't. I'm just yeah.
It's
I'm
okay.
blind.
It's okay. I need to fix that. There we go. Bada boom. There you go. Can you see now?
Yeah, it's much better. Yeah.
Okay. Who's next after Abe?
I will go.
All right, Haleth. Who's next after Haleth?
I guess that'll be me.
All right. Who is next after Grydrum? Oops, sorry, bud.
Wrong way.
Oh, you want to go there?
Got it.
Who's next? I think Dimitri will go next.
Then I guess Cobalt is Aka and me.
Sure, yeah.
All right. So as you begin to travel down the side here, you can make it to like here. Okay. What's everybody's passive perception?
18.
Big.
Okay.
22.
I got 14.
14 as well.
Wait. Passive perception goes up when your proficiency bonus goes up, right?
If you're proficient in
If-
perception.
I am, so I'm 23 now. I actually never upped that from before.
It should go up with your perception
Okay, yeah,
skill.
okay, then it did go up. All right, never mind. It is 22. Then it started at 20 when we started the campaign.
Okay.
Okay.
So You guys.
What's your bonus to your
Who
perception?
who is less than 14 in perception?
Me.
Haleth.
Okay.
I think Azaka maybe.
I think Dimitri is as well.
Azaka might just have 14.
No, Dimitri's not. He has a 15.
Oh, Azaka's got 15 as well.
Okay, so everyone is not surprised except Haleth. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Wonderful.
Yay.
Surprised by what? Oh.
Am I always going first?
Random encounter.
Fucking Jaculis. Lots of them.
Of course.
How the hell did they get on the island?
More of them.
No, those aren't Jaculis, right? Oh,
They
wait,
are.
they?
They are, yeah.
Wait, aren't
Stab
weren't
serpents.
Jaculis the Jaguars?
No, that's
No.
Commodon.
That's Kamadas.
Oh, right.
Jaku's
Alright.
my big snake thing.
Yep. All right, so here's what happens. Oh, I got to roll initiative for them. You got Azaka still now, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, that should be everyone. Awesome. In order. All right,
I'm
so
guessing this is the
no,
Jakuli temple. then.
nobody is surprised when
I am.
except for Haleth, when coiled up on inside of these trees using their camouflage, because you know how they can camouflage, right? They blend in with the tree, looking like the bark and stuff of these palm trees, these grand palm trees. They're about, I don't know, I think these two in the front are 15 feet off the ground, and this one are 10 feet off the ground. When you see coiled around the trees are these Jaculis who all turn towards you as you approach to run around the corner, two of which bare their fangs as they begin to strike out towards you. Cobalt, you have the first in the initiative.
Well, I kind of want to save up on some spell slots, so I'm just gonna Ray of Frost the one in front of me.
Okay,
20.
that hits.
Resist this, bitch.
All right. So when you shoot out this blast of cold energy, it freezes part of the Jaculi to the tree as it shatters it. But you can see it's sustained serious damage. It is very much bloodied.
I'm gonna move back and I'll say like, "Oh, you guys are next."
Mm-hmm. All right, Abe, you're up.
The one right in front of me is the one that you just bloodied.
Yes, and it is 10 feet up.
Well, hell, I can't reach that, so I will pull out my snake bow, and I'm going to launch 2 arrows at it with the Longboy special 19 and 17.
So if it's in between 150 and 600, it has disadvantage, right? But
Yeah.
everything up to 150 except for 5 feet has regular
Right.
roll.
Yeah, so if it's 10 feet, then if it would be at disadvantage, I would move 10 feet away first.
No, you're perfectly in the clear here.
Yeah.
So both hit, and well, the first one hits and kills it. So you can target that second one somewhere else.
Yeah, no, I'll launch it on the one closest to us then.
All right, let's have Haleth and Grydra make a dexterity saving throw to not be crushed by a giant snake in a tree.
Oops.
Fair.
You succeed, Grydra. You fail, Haleth. You take 6 damage, Haleth. As a snake falls out of the tree, as Abe shoots it right in the head, and goes through its jaw into this like protrusion on its snout that is like a spear, and it shoots through it. And as that happened, the snake uncoils and coils back up onto the ground. Haleth getting crumbled by it, or getting smacked by it, but stumbles backwards, not knocked over, and Grydrum dives out of the way quick enough. The second strike, Abe shoots towards this other one and bloodies it.
All right. And I'm just going to go ahead and move. Oop, nope, I want to go the other way. 10, 5, 10. I'm just going to back myself into the corner. 15.
Sure.
I'm done.
All right, Yoros, you're up.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Is this giant snake difficult terrain?
No.
Uh, 30, and then I'm going to produce flame. That one up in the tree.
Okay. Is that an attack roll?
Yep.
Okay. That hits. It's dead. What happens to it?
Yeah, it touches the snout and the whole thing catches and crumbles to ash from the tree.
Yep, it completely disintegrates. All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
All right, next up is the Jaculis.
Yeah.
It is going to.
Viva mi bro.
Awesome. True strength makes a bite attack against a target within reach. Strike disadvantage if the Jaculi swings at least 10 feet. Okay, so this Jaculi is going after Abe. This Jaculi
Oh, what?
is going after. Yeah, because you're alone. This Jaculi is going after Yoros. Okay, so Abe's first. Here's an attack. That is a 17 to hit.
My armor class is 18.
Damn, son.
With
So-
the ASI.
Yep. All right. So he jumps. He coils up and springs out of the tree, and like a spear, drives right towards your chest. And you quickly sidestep as he pummels into the dirt. His snake body coiling up behind him, pulls his head back up, rears back, and then the
Advantage.
second. Oh, I have advantage. Whoops.
Oh,
Yep. Let's do it
that's
again.
fair.
I should have already rolled for advantage. Nope, I miss. All right.
Nope.
Well, this one's going towards Yoros. Yoros, here it comes.
Yep, still advantage.
20 to hit.
That hits.
All right, bam! He flies up over to here. You take 19 piercing damage. Dude, these things hit like a fucking semi truck.
Yeah.
So it pierces its sharp like snout
Scanning.
into your chest, like into your side, right, and nearly pins you to the wall. But it scrapes by you, and you manage to break free as it like shakes its head and loosens some of the rubble in the wall and pulls its snake-like head back out. And is right in melee range with everybody. Okay, next in the order is Dimitri. Dimitri will say, what kind of spells does he have? He could probably take them both out. Cool. He does have a good spell for this. Constitution saving throw. Okay, wow, they both succeed. That's fucking sucks. All right, we'll cast that spell. 3d8. Awesome, and then the spell effect is awesome. So here's what he does. He will be like, what in the fuck is that? And he will with his hands summon this like greenish bluish energy, and he will create an arcane circle in front of him and clap his hands like this, and a shatter spell will detonate in like a square that doesn't hit anybody. And both of the snakes get blasted away as this clap of thunder emanates from behind them, dealing 7 damage to both of them. Which he bloodies both of them. Nearly bloodies him. Nearly bloodies him. And he will end his turn there. Haleth, you're up.
What the fuck is this thing on me? That's my turn.
Oh yeah, you're surprised. I forgot about that. Zaka. You're muted, maybe?
Zaka will whip out 2 normal arrows
Yep.
and I guess take a shot. The first one and
I think
hopefully
she
kill
should
it.
be there. Okay. Let's see it. It hits. It doesn't kill it. That's very low damage.
Wow, same damage.
All right, that kills it. Oh, nope, still doesn't kill it. It's just very bloodied.
2 ones.
Yep, that's
on
real
D8s.
bad damage. But she fires 2 arrows, but she has to like aim upwards for them not to hit the members of her party. So they just nick off of the Jakul, both of the Jakulis, or the one Jakuli. All right, that's her turn. Next up, Grydrum.
I think I'm just gonna blast this Jakuli right here.
Okay, how would you like to blast him?
It's good old Sacred Flame.
All right, that's a dex save.
Yes, it is. Just give me a sec.
They get a 16. Oh, they succeed, so nothing happens.
Oh yeah, 16. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, that's fine. All right, so
Alright,
you raise your mace up as divine fire tries to surround the snake, but it quickly coils around it, as if dodging out of the way of it.
Damn you, snake! I'll get you next time.
Yep. All right. Yeah, Grydrum immediately goes into kill the snake mode. So next in the order is Cobalt Eyes. Top of the round.
Yes. So the one that's on Howlett, I'm going to shoot again. The Ray of Frost.
All right. That is a attack roll that hits.
Go for.
Oh yeah, he's
10
he's
damage.
super dead. You freeze it into a snake sickle, and it stands there in near mint condition. But after a moment, it shatters on the ground.
I can imagine Howlett just like flexing it off of him. Man.
Oh yeah, that's exactly right. It freezes around Haleth, and Haleth just shoulder checks it, and it just completely shatters. All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Abe. There's a snake boy on
Okay. I have my bow out right now,
you. Mm-hmm.
so my attacks are gonna be at disadvantage.
Or you can drop it and draw your rapier.
I could.
It's up to you.
I'll do that. I'll drop my rapier, and stab it twice.
Yep.
18 and 21.
How do you want to do this?
20 points damage. All right. So this guy who just lunged at me, as he kind of went in and like missed me just as like he kind of bites the wall to my left.
Mhm.
I'm going to take. I'm not actually. You know what? I'm not going to draw. This is a little flavorful,
Sure,
but
sure.
hear me out. I'm actually not going to. I'm going to hold my bow out to the side. I'm actually going to grab it on the head and using my horn, just headbutt it and
Oh,
try to
hell
impale
yeah.
it with my little fucking horn
Yeah,
until
sure.
it just fucking impales into the brain.
Yep. No problem. No problem. All right, we're out of turn order.
And just to see what happens. Nah. I'm not-
Breaks this Chikuli off and gets up.
You took a
Draws his.
hold up. You took a short rest, and I don't think
kill
don't they go away on short rests?
Temporary hit points?
Yeah, I think they do.
Long rest.
I think it's
I
long.
thought it was
rest.
long. I'll check it though.
I
I'll
think
get
we
back to you in a
established that.
second.
I thought
Let me
in the
just-
last game it was a short rest when we played when I was Ozzy Osbourne. I thought we
What?
said it was short rest.
Because it
You were
doesn't say it
Ozzy?
in the book.
Yeah, let me just. I'll
in
double
our
check
one
it right
shot,
quick.
we
I'm
were
just
all
curious. I
musicians.
thought it was short.
So I was Ozzy Osbourne, and Nathan was Gene Simmons from Kiss, and Will picked Alanis Morissette.
Hell
Wow.
yeah, it did.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Great.
That's great.
I was
Yeah.
I was so close to doing Weird Al.
Oh, that could have been
That
awesome.
would've been
Another good one.
so-
Yeah, that would have been good.
I was so close. I wanted to so bad.
Yeah, my character was very fun to play. I miss him already.
So I think I'm gonna run up to Yoros. And
They
pat him on
left
the
until
back
they're
for 7
depleted,
healing.
or you finish a long rest.
Okay, no problem. All right, so Grydrum, you go over to Yoros and heal him. 7 hit points.
Yep.
How far down are you, Yoros?
I'm at 38 now.
Out of
50.
Oh, dude will hit you with 1 too. Dimitri will hit you with a healing word as well. So 1d4. Ooh, 6 this time.
Nice. Pretty much full.
All right. That's that.
And they were agents of Qualu.
Nope, they appear to be Jakulis.
No blue triangles.
Nope. So, this can be a little more loosey-goosey. You don't have to be in marching order or anything.
Abe, what was up with that last kill? You all right, man?
I didn't have my sword out, so I figured I should just headbutt the fucking thing. I don't know. I mean, they're horns. Might as well use them. I mean, Dimitri, do you ever use your horns to kill anything?
I try not to get that close to things.
Well, there you go. See, he just doesn't like to be cool.
Stabbed it with an arrow or something?
I could have, I guess. I mean,
He
I
will.
don't know. It was the first thing that came to my head.
Dimitri will come up
Literally.
and clap you on the back. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Take inspiration. In-game puns are real good in my game. He will. Dimitri will clap his hand on your back and say, "I thought it was excellent. I will write about this."
I tried to make it sound cool, like my horns were like devil horns, or well, okay, like bigger than these little things that are on my forehead.
Well, I think they're charming. And he'll wink at you. And he'll head towards the shrine if the rest of you want to head towards the shrine.
It's not
Good
the
to see your
size that
attitude.
matters. It's not the size that matters. It's what you do with it.
Thank you, Cobalt. I mean, I just killed something with my horns. How many things have you killed with your horns, Dimitri? Whatever. I'm over it. I
He's
thought it
walking
was
away.
cool. Fucking
He
asshole.
whispers to Dimitri, I gotta make him feel better about something, you know.
Hey, whatever. All right,
I
so
can read lips.
where do you guys want to look at this shrine, or you want to look at the obelisk? There's obelisks and there's a shrine. Which one do you guys want to investigate first?
Obelisk sounds
There's
like.
the obelisk.
Yeah, let's go to the
Director on
obelisk.
duty.
Okay. Dimitri will stand on the steps of the place because he's more interested about that.
This is the obelisk right here?
Yeah, there's 2 of them on either side. They're about 10 feet tall. On either side of the entrance, there are these 2 obelisks, very similar to the ones you saw in Shagambi's shrine. Only on this shrine, there appear to be coiled snakes with horns that grow out of their heads and a sharp protrusion. They're Jakulis. And there's several of them coiled around this obelisk.
Which one of the trickster gods was the Jakuli again?
Moa.
Moa.
Question marks on the wall.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was dwelling on the story, and it seemed Moa's quality was honesty.
Should
That's
we
best
just
I could
simply,
interpret.
should we perhaps simply just ask for the puzzle cube then?
Dimitri will point above the doorway of the entrance and he'll say, "That is reminiscent of what this says."
And
It's Mao,
No.
right?
Moa, yeah.
Moa and
Wait.
Wongo, the stew
How is it-
monster, are enemies.
How is it spelled?
MOA.
MOA. I wrote it down as MAO, so I should probably swap that out. In some earlier notes, I did at least.
Yep. So do you guys want to check out the temple itself?
And there was nothing else on these obelisks except for the Jakuli.
Correct.
Head over there.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. kind of move your tokens up. These are very worn steps that have creepers and vines that grow over them. Some of the steps are crumbled away, but you can see that there's an archway that forms the entrance, and you can see that there are reliefs of coiled serpents, jaculis, flanking the entrance on either side of the wall. So they're like reliefs. They're like they come out, right? And there is above the entrance, there is a cuneiform message, right? So the old Almuan tongue. Grydrum, do you want to try to interpret this?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm assuming Dimitri is.
Yeah, he knows
taking
exactly
a
what it
gander as
says.
well.
Yeah, he knows exactly what it says, but I'll give you a chance to read it yourself if you want to.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll do that.
History check with advantage.
Advantage. History.
Okay. You can make out some of the words. It says Moa teaches something secrets, something truth. But no need to worry about it too much because Dimitri will see you trying to read it and he will say,
Yes, what does this word mean, Dimitri?
he says, yes, it says, Moa teaches us the secrets hide the truth. Moa teaches us that secrets hide the truth.
Oh, I see what you mean there. I think it makes sense.
And you can see that where there...
Secrets hide the truth?
Correct.
Yep.
And you can see that there is those of you with dark vision can see, and through whatever cascading light from the daylight outside, you can see that there is a long corridor, maybe 15 foot long, and the whole thing is just filled with cobwebs. And from the ceiling, there are vines and creepers that just hang from the ceiling, ominously, like drapes.
Moa was in a feud with Wongo the Sioux monster because Wongo hid something, a pail of water.
And blame. Wait.
So that's why he doesn't like secrets. Don't know if it'll be useful going forward, but
Dimitri will turn. Well, who wants to go first?
I'm pretty perceptive and pretty dexterous.
I think that sounds like a
Excellent.
volunteer.
Go ahead and
Step
Plus,
in.
I mean, I've seen how fragile your bodies are, so I can take this.
All right. So this room is completely filled with cobwebs. So how would you like to deal with that?
Ugh, I am going to.
want me to burn them?
Yeah, can you get these out of the way for me, please? Do
I'll
some.
toss a couple produce flames down the hallway.
Yep. So you throw like 3 produced flames, and as soon as these balls of flame go down the hallway and cascade across the floor, the webs just immediately disintegrate. Like, I don't know if you ever did this before, but they just literally just disappear. Literally, it's like magic. So a lot of the webs just disappear.
Let's wait a second to see if that pissed anything off.
You wait a moment.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
All right.
There are still a few vines and stuff that just drape down from the ceiling. Some of them are singed. All right, so you're gonna head in.
Yeah,
All right,
I'll
go
keep
ahead.
going.
Go ahead and take your first step in, and I will read what you see. So as you enter this room, you can see that there are depictions of snakes all on the walls, just in different positions, in different poses. And you can see that there are carvings of people with their hands held in the air as if worshiping these creatures. But you also see that there are on either side of the of this area, there are arrow slits that are just completely filled with cobwebs still, even after the initial burn. You'd have to stick something in there to get rid of them, but they're full of cobwebs, and there's 6, 3 on either side. Arrow slits. They're about 2 feet tall, 1 foot deep, and 6 inches wide.
All right, I'll take an unlit torch.
Mhm.
Or no, those are on the bag of holding. I don't have any on me. I'll just take. I don't really have anything except for my sword. No, I have
Yeah.
a hand axe. I'll take one of my hand axes and I'll try to clear away some of the
Yeah,
cobwebs
you.
with it.
Which one, left or right?
I'll go to the left first.
Okay, so you clear out some of the cobwebs inside of this, and you stick your head in, and in what dim light that you can see, you see a statue that's about 7 feet tall of a coiled serpent dominates this completely dark and web-filled room. It's just filled with cobwebs. And there's the same kind of dangling roots that hang from the ceiling and grow into the walls and out of the walls and stuff. But something that peculiar that you notice is the statue is missing its head, which lies broken on the floor. And when you look at the floor, when you look at that, I need you to make a perception check. What'd you get?
19.
Excellent. You see that sitting on the ground next to the head is a 1 inch on either side stone cube.
On each side or on one side?
On each side, 1 inch. It looks reminiscent of a puzzle cube that you found before.
But there's 2 of them, you said.
No, there's just one laying on the ground next to the snake's head.
Oh, they said one on each side. Okay, so there's one. And then,
so the statue's head has fallen off, and on the ground next to it is a stone cube.
I think I found the puzzle cube.
The puzzle cube that we have is only an inch on each side.
I think so. Yeah. I think so. Maybe 2 or 3.
I imagine like a Rubik's cube.
Yeah,
size
I don't
thing.
think it's that big actually.
Oh, it's smaller than that. Okay.
Yeah, let me check my notes real quick.
A dice.
Yeah, I think it might be like a dice, but let me check. It's a little bigger. It's like a children's block, like a school block.
Okay.
Let me double check my notes though, real quick. It's in chapter 3. So chapter 3. 3 inches on a side.
Would it still fit through the arrow slit?
It would, yes.
Hey, Cobalt,
Yes.
can you reach in there and just bring this thing out?
You asked the right person, and I'm going to mage hand it.
So you do have to enter this area, and because you
Yeah,
have to
I'll-
see where you send your mage hand, right?
I'll move
I don't
up.
think so.
Okay, but you have to see
just
where
be like-
he doesn't know what's in the fucking room. He can't like.
Yeah, no, I'll just like I'll bring him over and be like, yeah, you see it right over there next to the statue's head. Go
All right.
grab it and bring
Yeah.
it over here.
So you send your mage hand through. You pull it through the slot, and you have it in your hand. It is, or in your mage hand rather. It is a, like I said, 3 inch on each side stone cube with the depiction of a carved in snake, which I will show you a handout for. It looks like this.
Very nice. Very nice.
I mean, that's it, right? We got the puzzle cube from the shrine.
Feels easy, right?
It feels really easy.
Too easy.
Maybe Timora just blessed us today.
What is in this other chamber here?
You want to take a look in? You got to clear out the cobwebs.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, Abe, I'm assuming you have your night vision goggles on.
Oh yeah, yeah. Anytime I'm in a dark room, I'm
Sure. All right. Halith, why don't you make a perception check for me, bud? And there's also still a chamber beyond this room. Yeah, so
Nice.
you see, it's hard to tell because there's so many webs in this room, but you do see a statue of a snake in the room. But any good details on it, it's hard to make out for you.
Yeah. Do I see a head on it?
Yeah.
This one in here looks fine.
But no puzzle cube.
You don't know.
I don't see any. There's a lot of webs.
Can Yarna be fit through the arrow slit?
Arrow slit? I don't think
ooh,
so.
I don't think so either.
He
You
might
can
be too
aberrate
small.
him within it.
No.
Even then, like, how exactly can I get him out? I feel like there's
Aberrate him
nothing
out.
in there. I don't know if that's going to be so.
Well, does somebody else want to check inside, see if they can see anything?
Sure, I'll look again. I'll take out my hand axe and.
Yeah, and you peer in. With your passive perception that is significantly higher than his, you can see. Oops, shrine. There it is. A large statue of a coiled serpent dominates this other web-filled room. And make a perception check real quick. It has a head on it. You see that in its jaws is another stone cube.
I feel like this is just. Another stone cube in the jaw on this one. Cobalt, do you want to bring that one over too? See if it is similar to the first.
Cobalt will go over and. Where is he even?
I mean, I feel like the three of us are crowded up in this corridor at
yeah.
this point.
Oh, you were right under me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pull
Yeah.
it out. I'll pull it out.
All right, so you hold
Mage
on.
hand.
I moved all the tokens out of the way. So you mage hand.
Yeah.
All right. Since you're really close to this room, I will describe to you what you see, but I will also you will get the cube. But while this is happening, Abe, you look inside of this room, and you see that there is a mosaic mural on the floor here, and behind that there is a pedestal that you would recognize as the pedestal that you have. A similar pedestal is to that you got the last puzzle cube off of. And all around this room, pointing towards the pedestal, there are stone statues of Cholton warriors holding drawn bows with no arrows, pointing towards the pillar, this thing, and the mural. And when you let's see.
No bolts in the crossbows, you said?
No. They're longbows. Sorry. Awesome. So as you mage hand grab the puzzle cube out of the serpent's mouth and pull it out, you hear a click, and all of you that are in this corridor drop.
Ooh.
As let's see.
Cobalt's in the Thunderdome. Uh-oh.
Wait, what? What
I'm gonna
pulled it
hold-
out? What
Can
pulled
I
it
like
out of
hold
the
onto
map?
the wall? As
The
a
mage
reaction?
hand?
Misty step.
I used the mage
Yeah.
hand, yeah.
There is I put them on the map layer. There's little X's. Oops, sorry, wrong thing. There's little X's. Oh, you can't see them because they're on the map layer, but that's fine. There's 3 trapdoors, one where Abe is, one where Haleth is, and one where Cobalt is. And you immediately drop.
Nice.
You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dexterity
Oh,
I-
I'm using a luck point there.
I think Cobalt. There's no you can dexterity save to like grab onto the wall.
There you go.
I guess.
Damn it.
Yeah.
All right, so Haleth, you're the only one that falls.
Oh no.
Wait, Abe, what did you roll? Oh, I see.
I rolled an 8 and then I
Yeah,
used a
I
luck
can get
point.
out.
I see. Okay. So Abe, you jump towards the inside of this room.
Yep.
Haleth, you fall in, and Cobalt, you grab onto the wall with your claws and your climbing speed. Okay.
All
As
right.
these 3 pits open up, you see. Mm-hmm. Why doesn't everybody go ahead and roll initiative?
Oh.
Oh.
Gosh.
Sazaka would have moved up in that time.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Oops, that's supposed to be initiative count 20. Okay.
Oh. Ugh.
So, Haleth,
Shit.
when
Yeah.
this pit opens up, it's 10 feet deep. But instead of hitting hard ground, you see below you this thick, viscous green liquid. And as you fall down inside of it, you immediately take 4 acid damage.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay.
Oh shit. Oh. Is your armor magical?
Mm,
I don't think so.
no.
Let me see how this shit interacts with armor.
Yeah, because you just got plain old plate from
Yeah.
what's his face.
Yummy.
Yummy.
Okay, no, it's fine. So you immediately take 4 points of damage as you are it doesn't need an initiative count. As you are immediately covered in this green acid, and it begins to seep into your armor and begin to burn your flesh as you are now like covered in it. So the first one in the order is Abe. Is there anything you would like to do to help Haleth?
Oh, jeez.
I'm just asking because at the start of his turn he consistently takes damage. So unless there's anything specific you want to do, I just want to keep track of how much damage he takes.
I don't think I can really do anything to help him from where I'm at. Can I see? I see. Like I realize like there's some goo that's damaging him though, right?
Yes.
I will. No, I'm just gonna. I guess I'll take my 40 feet of rope that I have left and try to throw it to him to
Okay.
help him be able to climb out easier.
Yep. All right. You do that. Next in the order is Yoros.
I guess I hear Haleth shouting and cursing.
Are you shouting and cursing, Haleth?
Um. Yeah, I'm probably like, what in the hell?
Yep. All right.
I guess I just come up here and peer down.
Yep. You see him swimming in this, like Luke Skywalker in the garbage pit, just like flailing about in this nasty green viscous liquid.
Are you good to teleport yourself out? You need help?
I think I am fine. Abe just threw me a rope.
Okay.
All right.
All right. At the start of
This
your turn,
shit kind of hurts.
at the start of your turn, Haleth, you take another D10 of damage.
D10.
That would be a 2.
Oh, cool. Oh, happily take 2 damage.
All right. As the rope is thrown into this liquid, it immediately subtracts about 5 feet off. Well, how far is the rope? How much
It
did you
was.
drop? How much
I
did you
threw
drop down?
40 of it.
You threw, so you just have the end, and you threw all 40 feet into it.
Yeah, like I was like, I mean,
That is a 10-foot rope now.
10-foot rope. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
As it
Oh my
immediately
God.
begins burning up.
I'll paint more when we rest.
And Haleth, you grab onto it.
Yeah, I'll grab the part that's not in that acid,
Yeah, I'll
and
say
try
actually
to
it's a
pull myself up.
15-foot rope.
Okay, 15-foot rope
Mhm.
left.
Oh yeah, because
Gotcha.
he's holding on to, about 5
It's,
feet.
yeah, and there's a space in between you guys, so it's fine. It's fine. So about 15 feet
Yeah.
left.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I'll
athletics
start
check.
climbing up.
Yep.
Sure.
From me.
No, from Haleth.
From
I
him,
think you're
okay.
I think you're secure enough. Oh yeah, no problem, Haleth. You climb back out. You are now, however, coated in this acid. And that is your action.
Okay.
I think.
Can I bonus action jump up and down?
Yeah, sure. You can clear it off of you. I don't feel like dealing with that anymore. All right, he's out. Cobalt, you are
I
now
pour water on my
holding onto the wall. Your mage hand focusing on holding this puzzle cube. What did you do with the puzzle cube after you grabbed it out the mouth and it dropped? Did you just leave your mage hand floating in air?
Yes, I would have.
Okay.
I think still holding on to. Would it be still holding on to the cube?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, and you're holding onto the wall, right where the arrow slit is.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
I will. Can I like redirect the mage hand with the puzzle cube and kind of just like throw it out of the temple where the other guys are?
Yeah, sure. Actually, yeah. So you have the one puzzle cube on your person, and you have the other one that you just tossed outside.
Oh yeah, there are 2 of them actually.
And there's a pedestal in this room.
Oh, actually, instead of throwing it, can I like? I'm gonna climb back up first off.
All right. So which side do you want to climb to? You can either climb outside or inside.
Outside.
Okay. You climb back outside. When you do, the puzzle cube that you had on your person from the left side, poof, vanishes in a puff of green smoke.
So
The one that you had in your mage hand stays.
okay.
Cool. You're on the other side. Let me describe what the other guys see. So as you are now flung onto this side, Haleth, you pull yourself up. You see what I described before. There's 12 in total archers pointing towards the center pedestal here, similar to the one that you saw before. Sitting on top of this pedestal, you now notice, is a 3-inch on each side puzzle cube. And there are archers all pointing at it. In the center of the room, this mosaic tile thing on the floor. It depicts a monstrous serpent constricting around a furious monkey. But moss and foliage obscures most of the detail. But you do see one letter that appears to be more of a word written in Old Omuan.
Can we try to clear it off?
Sure, yeah.
clear it off.
Yeah, you can read. There's a whole sentence in Old Omuan.
I think we need to get Grydrum or Dimitri over here.
Right.
Grydrum!
Can I
Go ahead.
I
Say
was
what you were
gonna ask,
gonna
can I
say.
inspect these arrow things? Like, how do they seem to be like?
So they are
working?
Cholton warriors, right? So like Omuan warriors with bows pulled back. But there doesn't appear to be, and they're statues. But there doesn't appear to be. It doesn't even seem that there's like a twine on the arrows. It's just they're in the position, holding the stick-like bow, and their other hand back here, right? And
With an arrow?
there is no arrow in it. No.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm here. I'm here.
So
What do we have?
Grydrum, there is 3 pits.
Can he just
in
jump
this
over
hallway.
them with his boots of
Can
springing and striding?
Oh,
Yeah, you can jump like 30 feet.
so they're the type
Hold
of
on, hold
trapdoor.
on. I will move out of the way.
No, that's my bad. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
All right, so
I
you
wasn't
wanna
sure if they
jump
were the type
across?
of trapdoors that like turn
They d-
down and
they-
then flip back over.
They are still open at this moment.
I'm sorry, Abe. I'll have to get over here somehow.
Yeah, and you would think that your boots can do that if you get a
Oh,
running start.
really?
Yeah, you can jump that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even think he needs to run.
All right. Well, that's what Grudgeon will do. He'll
All right.
do a little Mario dash and a Mario hop.
Yep. You double jump across, and boom, you're on the other side.
Alrighty.
What does this say?
Let me see. All right. What does Grudgeon think it says?
Make a history check with
History?
advantage.
Got you.
Okay. You make it out to say, death rewards a thief deceived. Truth comes from the serpent's mouth. And you can see that underneath of it, it says, Moa upheld the truth to Ubtao and betrayed Wongo's trust.
Can you repeat that second one more time?
Moa upheld the truth to Ubtao and betrayed Wongo's trust. Now
What
we
was,
cut.
what was like the first part of that again?
Death rewards a thief deceived. Truth comes from the serpent's mouth.
Okay.
And we cut back to Cobalt. You have made your way to the other side.
Yeah.
One of the puzzle cubes you had in your possession just completely disappears. The other one stays in your hand.
Shoot. What does this mean?
Can
Like
you
this.
climb over and see if it went to where it was? Or if it's just gone now?
You could, in theory, climb over, look back into the thing, and see if the puzzle cube is gone or still there. The one next to the serpent's head that was fallen over.
Did it teleport or get destroyed?
What do you think, Cobalt? What do you want to do?
Can I like identify this cube? I guess
You want to sit down, cast Identify?
I don't know which one's the real one.
Well, one of them's gone. One of them's in your hand. And there's one in the room with these guys as well.
So there's 3 of them total,
Yes.
and one of them just disappeared.
Yep.
I guess I'll look back inside to see if the other one ended up going back into its original position.
All right. You climb through the hole and you see there is on the left side, there is a large coiled serpent that doesn't have a statue that doesn't have its head. It's laying on the ground, and next to the head is a puzzle cube in the exact same spot it was in. Now we cut back to the guys in the room. What would you guys like to do? There's a pedestal with a puzzle cube. There's the mosaic with the words written on it, and there's 12 archers statue of archers, Chultan warrior archers.
Can I pick up a stone
Mm.
and chuck it at the puzzle cube?
Sure.
Indiana Jones it.
I'm not a smart man.
All right. Make an attack roll to see how good your aim is.
All right.
Is this at disadvantage because he's within 5 feet of it?
I would back up there if that was the curse.
I don't think that's.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's gonna matter. Just make
Start
just
with
make an attack roll.
20 plus proficiency bonus. Not proficient with makeshift
Rocks,
weapon, so
yeah.
10.
Okay. Yeah. You throw a rock and it smacks into the puzzle cube, which rolls off the pedestal. And as soon as it rolls off the pedestal, it disappears in a flash of green smoke. And every archer in the room turns and there's a magical arrow and string that appears and they open fire on everyone in the room. So
Jesus Christ, I thought they would shoot at the pedestal, not at me.
so let's see. They
They turn and point at us.
Yes. So
Oh, great.
That couldn't
yeah,
work at all.
they remain animated. All right, so let's roll initiative, everybody.
Oh boy.
Have to
Hey,
fuck
what
up
have you gotten us
more.
into?
Which one's the real one? We only can really get one, right?
So far, maybe the first one we got was just the one we were supposed to know because that one disappeared.
Well, we don't know that.
No, the first one we got stayed because I was
No.
on the
Stayed with
floor.
us.
The first one we got was the one to the
Nah,
left.
the
Poof.
first one
The second
Yeah.
one we got was the right. Opened up the pit. The third one I just knocked off. Just started this shit.
Well, the riddle said the truth is within the serpent's mouth, which is where we
Right.
found
It's
the second
probably the one
Riddle.
that we just should have taken that one
Y'all
and got
don't
the
know
fuck
that,
out.
and
But
we also don't know that the other one disappeared.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So many problems can be fixed with the message spell.
All right.
So many.
just-
All
We're
of them.
shouting. It's 15 feet.
So Azaka gets the first move, but she's like doesn't know what the fuck
Yeah,
is
she
going
is.
on.
Well,
I'm gonna say that the archers go before you, Abe. Unfortunately,
That's fair.
they have a consistent. They go on initiative count 20, so I'm gonna let them go first. So all 12 archers open
Even
fire
with
on
my
everyone.
+5 initiative.
I'll give it to you. What do you want?
No, it's fine. I'll let
What,
him take
what
it.
do you want? What do you want? I'm
I
giving
was
it to
going-
you now.
All right. I'm just going to fucking try to run out and jump as far as I can.
All right.
I'm trying to remember how. So
what's
jumping
your strength
is.
score?
yeah.
It's only 11.
So you can only make it 11 feet.
Fuck. What did I get ourselves
Hey, there's a
into?
soft landing down there.
All right. Do you still take that action though, right?
I do.
All right.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to back up there and 5, 10, and then jump as far as I can.
Yep. So you jump
Right.
as far as you can. All right.
Let me
Rules
finish
for
my action.
jumping do say your DM may allow an athletics check to push beyond your normal limits.
That much? That's
4 feet?
That's almost double.
4 feet. It's almost half. You mean?
Oh wait, 5, 10.
You make it to that square.
All right.
20.
Here's what I'm gonna say. I do. I'm going to jump there, and as I realize that I'm not gonna make it, as I start starting to fall, I'll be like, "Oh fuck!" And I'm going to instinctually like try to like start flailing and accidentally bump my sword. And as I do that, I'm going to use my devil step
Awesome.
and make myself appear
Nice.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 because I have no idea what I'm doing, and I just humble to the ground like face first.
Yeah. So here's
like
what
full
happens.
scorpion right there.
Yeah, you are flailing through the air and you graze across your sword, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lights up, and black flame completely shrouds you. And you disappear for a second, and then scorpion style reappear and stumble, continuing your momentum to the ground.
And
All right.
that is my turn.
Excellent. What a turn it was. All right, now the archers go, and they're just gonna annihilate y'all fuckers. All right, so
Sorry, guys.
they're not that good. All right, +6 to hit. All right. So let's say 6 on Haleth and 6 on Grydrum.
You guys got
Wonderful.
this.
So here's 5 d20 rolls on, let's say, Haleth. So they all have +6. So 20 to hit,
No.
21 to hit.
Yes.
All right, so 4 hits at 1d8 + 1. So that's 4d8
4
plus
got
4.
over 21.
Yep, 4d8 plus.
Oof.
Yeah, it was to the DM on accident, but I rolled a 15, 15, 17, 18, and a 14, which misses. Yeah. All right, so that's 4d8 plus 4. So you take 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 damage.
All right. I'm very, very, very almost dead.
All right, and then the other 6 are gonna go for Grydrum. Oh, that was 1. Hold up, I missed 1 on you, Haleth.
Can I use my warding flame against them?
They do not see.
Aha.
So another one misses you, Haleth, and then we're gonna get 5 more d20 rolls on. This is on
On me.
on you. So there's 5. Okay, so what's your AC?
17.
All right, so 2 hits, only 2 hits on 5 d20 rolls, and then another d20. Okay, 3 hits. So 3d8 plus 3, which is 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. Wow, they really
Alright.
fucked you up, huh, Haleth? They rolled really good.
Yep.
All right, so here's what happens. Abe books it. He's out. And then these archers turn towards you guys and loose these arrows that magically appeared. And when they do, they puncture. They stab into Grydrum. They stab into Haleth. Haleth deflects 1. Grydrum, you deflect 1 as they keep. And then as soon as they loose those arrows, shoo, another one appears and they pull their arms back, ready to strike again. It seems like they're going to keep shooting. All right, Grydrum, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna use a bonus action to healing word Haleth. I think I'll cast that at 2nd level.
All right, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage, or 9 healing.
Yep. Just doing what I can, and then and yeah, I think I gotta use my channel divinity.
Nice roll.
Okay, and what is your channel divinity?
I'm gonna use this one, Radiance of the Dawn.
I feel like we haven't seen that in a while.
Oh shit! Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep.
Nice.
So that's 14.
Wow, awesome. So you, what does this look like? This is the pinpoints of light that strike down on them.
Yeah, it's like it's an AoE attack. So yeah, it's like the sun's like raining down. On
Yeah.
all of them.
So you hold your mace up, and beams of light strike out on all 12 of these warriors. And when it does, it crumbles away some of their stonework. They are half hanging on, nearly half. I'd say they're bloodied almost.
All right, that's all I got.
All right. Next in the order, Haleth.
Get out of there.
Oh, yeah.
Can I
Yes.
jump over?
Hell yes.
Okay, yeah.
Totally.
I was about to say, I'm not going to leave him grinding.
Yeah, you totally can jump across.
I mean,
no problem.
I
Get
feel
out
bad
of
about
there,
I feel
get
bad
the
about
watch out,
leaving
bro.
Haleth, but I guess fight or flight would kick in.
Yep, you can easily jump across.
And yep, there I go.
All right, Haleth, you're up.
All right. I will run over and pick up the stone that Abe knocked off the pedestal.
It disappeared.
It disappeared in puff of green smoke.
As soon as it left the pedestal?
Yep.
Oh. Did it reappear on the pedestal?
Yep.
I actually forgot to write that down.
Yep, it reappeared back on the pedestal, let's say.
Okay.
Can I grab it again?
Yep, you grab it again. As soon as you lift it off the pedestal, it disappears in a puff of green smoke. All the archers turn towards you.
Interesting.
It's not.
I will
worth the work.
run 5, 10 feet, and I will jump to the other side. Try to.
Okay.
I got 18 feet, so I might be able to make that. Maybe an athletics check.
What's your score?
18 feet.
Yeah, you can make it.
Cool.
You make it across, no problem.
I run into Grydrum and I pummel him.
Yeah, and both
down
of you
the stairs.
stumble down the stairs.
Into the Dimitri.
Yeah, into Dimitri. Dimitri also falls, and there's just a pile of 3 dudes in the courtyard here.
We had best not go in there.
Yeah, y'all look and see both Grydrum and Haleth are just prickly with arrows.
I'll take a look at Abe and Haleth, and I'll be like, I don't think the actual puzzle cube is in that room.
No, I figured that as much when I knocked off the pedestal and then that thing happened.
Yeah, you all turn and see Cobalt holding a puzzle cube.
I hold it in my hand and I say, I take it that your puzzle cube disappeared on you?
That is right.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Well, given the fact that I am holding this one right over here, and that it is not disappearing from my hands, I think this might be our ticket. This might be one that's based off of the seats and anything. If I'm willing to wager a guess.
I mean, Moa
Are
was
you?
honest, so makes sense that they just tell us.
Which one has the puzzle cube?
Wait, was that really the puzzle? Did I fuck up by
Comes
not
from
telling
the
you guys
serpent's
that?
mouth.
Well, the tablet in there says the real puzzle cube is in the serpent's mouth. So I was going to say that, but these archers started shooting out of nowhere. Pure at Abe.
Right out of nowhere. Just happened suddenly.
Nothing,
Nothing.
to set them off.
Nothing triggered it
I
at all.
mean, at least when we picked up the other puzzle cube, that was what set it off with the pit trap. Strange.
Right, it's the craziest thing in the world. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, I have had enough exploring in that shrine. I don't know about the rest of you.
Well, given that we basically have what we need, sit here.
Dimitri will say, "Can I take a look at it?"
We go right ahead.
Right, you hand it over to him. He looks it over carefully. More and more fascinating. The more of these we get. He'll hand it back to you.
All right.
Where do you put it?
I suppose in the bag of holding.
Is that where the other one is?
Yes.
All right, well, let's make sure we keep track of where those are.
All right.
While we're here,
We have a Shagambi puzzle cube and a Moa puzzle cube right now.
do you think it's worth exploring anything else on this rock?
Going to bold this one if that doesn't like.
I don't
I don't
anticipate
think there's
coming
anything
back.
here. other
I
than lava.
personally cannot wait to get back to the. Where we're not going to be on an island of rock and
Lava.
lava.
I didn't hear any panic tooting, so I think our ride is still not back.
Mm-hmm. All right, you want to call back the owls?
Yeah.
All right, call back the owls, and in true Lord of the Rings fashion, you all are carried away by the giant birds to the other side, if that's how you wanted to go.
As we're
King of
as
feathers. The king of the necklace.
we're walking back to the owls, I'll just walk up behind Aleth and Grydrum and just be like, "Sorry about that. I really thought it was being smart, but apparently not." I mean, they saw them pointing at the pedestal. I thought they would shoot at the pedestal. I didn't realize they were going to point at us. I'm not trying to get you killed.
Listen,
Or,
we learned a lesson. We cannot trust the statues. The statues are evil.
And it also
Well-
seems that each of these pedestals are obviously trapped. So maybe we should.
Right,
keep
no,
that
I'm
in mind
over
as
2
well.
on pedestals now. I get that. I'm going to leave the pedestals to you from now on. Just letting you know that was not intentional. Sorry.
Do I believe him?
Make
You
an
wanna-
insight, make an insight
an
check, but
insight
he's
check.
not deceiving you, right? You're not just lying. You didn't mean for that to
I don't
happen.
know. I still
I
have
don't
3
know
more
that.
days.
Yeah.
Fulfill my end of the contract.
Does Haleth believe Abe?
No, I have 4 more days still.
There you go.
Oh, damn it. All right, whatever.
Do you want to make a deception check?
No, I am being truthful.
Oh, I figured. Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can read that he's being honest. He made an oopsie.
I can't tell either way.
I mean, with an 11, sure, DC 10, he's not lying to you. So
I will believe what I want.
All right. I'll make it up to you when we get back to Waterdeep.
and interrupting you, there's these giant bird claws that grab you and pick you up and begin to carry you on the other side.
Yeah, they just heard "come pick us up" and they did not realize there was like small talk involved with leaving the island.
Right. You're right. So you guys,
They're actually carrying me backwards this time, and it sucks.
yeah, you're flying back this time.
He's face up.
Aw.
Yeah.
I'm like this.
Yeah, he's face up and backwards. So he's looking up at the bird's ass as he's like being flied away. All right, so you are put on the other side of the canyon, down where the brown mold is, or where it's not, where there is no brown mold, rather.
Not very well.
Mm.
How much longer are these guys gonna hang out?
How long did they last?
An hour?
Maybe like 20 minutes.
I
How late
think
is
we
it
still
at
have
this
enough
point?
time in the day to.
Oh yeah. It's noon.
I think we might be able to make another temple.
It's 1 o'clock. Let's say 1 o'clock because you took an hour rest.
You want to take a rest and bandage ourselves up a little bit? We're right next to the
That wouldn't hurt.
Vegapigmy warehouse.
I guess it wouldn't hurt.
Would certainly be beneficial to have everyone at full strength and not have to use your spell slots to do so. I think we should take a
course.
rest.
I would not mind a wee rest.
I can go for a rest.
My friends here will leave during our rest, but do you think it's worth it to send them somewhere random to lure anybody that might be in this area away? If they just fly 20 minutes
I'm
north,
afraid
and
if they are
make
seen
noise.
flying, they might awaken the gargoyles.
Gargoyles.
Sure.
That might give us more of a problem than it may be worth.
They could be a distraction if you send them, I don't know, west, something like that.
I think they're more useful keeping watch for our rest at this point.
Very well.
All right. So your Vegapigmy warrior friend arrives back to you after cowering when the birds were nearby, and he just kind of sits there on his mount and looks over at you guys, like just staring at you.
return the same blank look.
Okay. He continues to stare at you, unblinking.
I think we're gonna go back to your warehouse and bandage up a couple of wounds. Would you mind leading the way?
He blinks. Blink, blink.
He doesn't
about-
understand me. I forget about
Can
that.
you minor illusion our little hideout?
Cobalt.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. He gets the vague idea and begins leading you that way. As you travel, who has a passive perception over 16? Only 2 of you?
Yep.
Yoros, as you're traveling through the ruins, making your way back to the hideout, you're about 100 feet away from it at this point. You see, perched on top of a ruin, hiding very well, a serpentine-like humanoid head of what could possibly be a Wanti. Abe, you see on the other side, 2 of them. One in an alley, hidden very well under some brush, and another one on top of a roof,
Do I
looking
still
down
have
at
my
you.
owls?
Oof, yeah.
Abe, you see him?
Everyone get your weapons out.
I'll
Well,
send
they
the
attack.
owls to come and flutter so they can't get a sneak attack on us.
Okay, so you send in your owls to like try to attack these Wanti.
Just full kamikaze owls.
Yep, and the Wanti, you can see only the one of them that's on the ground. As an owl comes in to swoop in, like 2 owls come in to swoop in to attack him, right? He quickly shapeshifts into a snake and burrows into a hole. You see the other 2 also just disappear. Not like vanish, but maybe they shapeshifted as well.
They are being watched by Wanti.
Correct.
It would be unwise to go back to the Vegapigmy hideout. We don't want to bring them there, right?
You have a point.
That's our one safe haven.
No, not our
No.
one safe haven.
What do you mean?
I do have something that I picked up after a little bit of learning. Might take a bit to start up though. It's a ritual.
I see. Can I look around? Can I see the Wanti anywhere?
No.
Can you just bring it up right now?
I don't have it prepared.
It's a ritual.
It's a ritual.
Oh, so yeah, you could just bring it up right now. Take 10 minutes.
All right.
11 minutes or whatever.
Tiny hut.
Is it an action? No, yeah, so 11 minutes you can have it cast.
Sweet.
Do you want to like find a ruin nearby? You're about 100 feet away from the Vegapigmy place. And
Yeah,
your Vegapigmy warrior friend stops when all of this happens and is just kind of looking at you guys. And you can see he does kind of look frightened.
Let's keep going a bit north and find a place.
Like
Okay,
50
sure.
feet from it.
Yeah.
Sure. As you begin to travel, why doesn't somebody make a survival perception check to find a good spot to kind of hide out? Maybe survival.
Yoros, this is right up your alley.
All right, take advantage, Ross. Azaka will help you. Old woman Azaka. That'll suffice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you find a abandoned ruin that has one of those trees that has those big, like a banyan tree or something, that has these huge, massive roots that like knot and coil and all over, and it's just growing out the side of the building that has collapsed on one side and is now surrounding this tree. But there is a small tucked away space if you climb through a window that seems well enough to go into. All of you could fit into this area. It seems tucked away enough.
Everybody that's stuck in here.
Okay, so you all climb in through the window. You can see Yoros. You're the one that can determine what ruins used to be.
Mhm.
This used to be someone's house.
That's a place to take a rest.
Cobalt, you wish to begin to cast Liamon's tiny hut, or Cobalt's
Yep.
tiny hut, rather?
Cobalt's tiny hut.
Awesome. So you begin to cast Cobalt's tiny hut. What would the group of you like to do in the meantime? There appears to be what once was a stone table that is now collapsed over. The entire floor of this room used to be tile, but it is cracked, and vines and grass grow up through it, and it's covered in a layer of dirt and leaves. But this, and there's also a doorway that is half crumbled in, and a room beyond as well.
I'll look in this room.
Okay.
Got nothing else to do.
You head into the room. Why don't you roll a D100 for me?
Ooh. All right.
Oh wow, an 8. You'd have got your channel divinity.
Divine intervention. Would have
Divine
worked there.
intervention, yeah.
Oh.
Not for us though, but for in Critical Role it would have.
Yeah.
All right, so let me find my stuff here. Aha. All right, you rolled an 8. So you see that this once was a maybe a bedroom, perhaps. But whatever remnants of furniture in this room has long since deteriorated. You do, however, find a wooden carved leg that maybe was a part of a chair at one point, but everything else is just deteriorated away. But something very interesting that you do find is underneath of some dirt, you find a pouch made of dinosaur leather. That seems very, 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 very old. Yeah, but still very, very, very much intact.
Okay. Well, I will
and
treat it carefully
When
and maybe.
when you pick it up, you can tell that there's something inside of it.
Okay. Yep. I was about to ask about that. Yeah, I will try to gently open it.
Awesome. There it is. You see that inside there is a bronze box that is it's forged to look like an oyster or like a clamshell with hinges that opens it.
And it's still in like pretty good shape, I guess.
Oh yeah, very good shape.
Interesting. All right. I guess I'll try to like very, very gently open it. If it has too much give, I'll probably,
It actually
try not to force it.
It opens, but it does snap. The hinge does snap, just because it's so old and it hasn't been opened in forever. But what you do see inside is there is a kind of faded bronze chain, very delicate, and on the end of it a green piece of jade. And you think this might be worth some money.
Very nice. Yeah, I was about to say, do I have a rough idea of that, or
you're not the guy
that,
to answer that question. I mean, you can make a history check. Maybe
I'm not
to
the
see.
guy to answer?
Yeah, maybe make a history check and see.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It won't even matter until we get to some kind of merchant or something. So.
Right. Yeah. So jade necklace
All right, cool,
in a oyster box, basically, and a leather pouch made of dinosaur leather. So that's cool.
New coin purse.
Yeah. So I guess the well, I was gonna say I might keep this thing, but the clam thing's like broken, right?
It is now, yeah.
You said?
Hmm.
Yeah, like the hinge broke. Okay,
Mhm.
so that's like
No
useless.
mending.
So
Yeah, you could mend it.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, no
Why
problem.
not? I'll mend
Yeah,
it. You can sell
easy.
that too.
Easy.
Yeah, good point, Brendan always remembers mending more than me, but anyway. All right, I'll just put everything back where it was. Like I'll put like the Russian dolls. I'll put one thing in another like it was.
Okay.
And yeah,
Keep it.
I'll just keep them all. That's a
All right.
cool plan.
Anybody else want to do anything?
I think I'm just like poking my head out every now and then, making sure there's no more Wanty surrounding.
Absolutely. No problem. So Cobalt, you get off your tiny hut.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this like? What is all this? Explain this to me.
So, Cobalt casts this spell that kind of starts off. It starts off like basically transparent, as like this dome kind of materializes around the party as he casts a spell. As the spell continues, though, it becomes slightly more and more and more opaque as the walls begin to form and materialize into a very cozy looking like office area with like a nice like this nice
Oh.
like lounge couch.
Hell yeah!
Has like a few pillows on there as well, and like a little book, not really a bookshelf, but like a like kind of like a stand as well, like a coffee stand that has like a shelf with some books inside of it. However, most noticeably is that the wall is straight up just lined with balls of yarn.
Awesome. There is absolutely nothing that says that this is not true. So, that is absolutely true.
That's encompassed in atmosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like there's like a string kind of like holding
I'll say
up
there's
the
no
ball
like
from-
real furniture, but there's like throws and stuff on the floor and like rugs
Like, yeah.
and pillows and stuff.
Totally.
Yeah,
And
it's
like,
like a
yeah,
it's like a
the-
sleepover pallet.
It's
And
all
there's like
illusory.
like the string is kind of like holding up from the ceiling, and then there's like a ball of yarn kind of just like dangling,
Awesome.
like about a foot or two, above the ground.
Awesome. All right.
Functional.
And like as soon as
And it's
It's
air
the
conditioned
spell.
in here.
Like, yeah. As soon as he finishes the spell, like Cobalt just like breathes, he stands up, and he like goes over to the wall, and then he like does this, like with his hand, he just like holds it out,
Yeah.
and just begins to like kind of walk along the side of it, just like pawing at each ball of yarn as he
Yep.
goes along,
Yep.
just to soothe
Absolutely.
himself.
Yep. Absolutely. Azaka will stand in amazement. Old lady Azaka will stand in amazement and say, Cobalt, this is amazing.
It is my happy place. I like having this place around.
Do you come back, Grydrum? Into the tiny hut?
Yeah, definitely. Like when
Okay.
I'm sure like Cobalt would like call over when it starts to like
Yep.
be finished.
No problem. Dimitri will say, what do you have there, Grydrum?
So he notices like the satchel or whatever.
He might have watched you pick it up. Yeah.
Very nice. Well, you see, it seems to be some kind of I'm not sure, a precious possession. You can take a look if you want.
I would love that. Yes, thank you. And he will take it in his hand and examine it and say, "Oh, this is a precious artifact. Yes, very good." And he will hand it back to you.
Yes, take a look inside here, and I'll show him the.
Yeah, he opens it up and sees all that.
Oh,
stuff.
he opens it. Wait, does it break again? Not that it matters. I guess I could just fix it.
Yeah, it does.
It does break again.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that would be pretty funny if it
Yeah,
did
yeah.
break again.
He says, "Oh, I'm very sorry, friend."
It is no matter, and I'll patch it off and sneak it in my in the pouch once again.
Absolutely. All right. So you guys want to begin a short rest?
I feel like that would be best.
All right. So
Yes.
as you begin your short rest, we the camera kind of zooms out of the this comfortable, sleepover pallet with little dangling yarn balls all around the outside, and it pans out, and as soon as it leaves the aura, all you can see is just this like yarn ball shaped half dome, and it's even like spectral yarn that forms it, like it's crocheted, right? This big like crocheted dome, spectral dome, and as it pops out of that, it keeps pulling out of the window. It goes up above the building. It keeps panning up, 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 and it catches just a glimpse of 3 snakes that slithered their way away, and we'll end the session there.
And as we keep panning up, we see that the world is yarn.
Yes.
Oh God, it's Cobalt's world.
So let's have a little conversation. So I think 2 people are gonna miss next week. Is that what I heard?
will. I may. I don't know. So I'll be in Arkansas. I will be able to make it if my work. If I get out early enough from work, we're like at a customer site.
Okay.
And if we get our own hotel rooms, because I don't really feel like sitting in a hotel room with like 3 other of my work guys, like
Yeah,
here
of course,
pretending to be
of
Amos
course.
Lucioni.
Yeah, of course. Nate, you said you couldn't make it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's talk before we get into it. Can we reschedule? Like, I'm thinking either Monday or Tuesday.
I mean, I leave on Monday and I come back on Friday. Damn. So I mean, barring
I am
being my own
also.
hotel
I
room.
mean, I can be open any day
Maybe
this
the
week.
fall, like the following weekend or following Monday, like double up.
Ooh,
the
like
following week?
double up would be okay.
I could double up on a Monday and a Wednesday the week after, or I could plan the weekend.
I can do like a Thursday, Friday situation next week. What about my Brendan, Carl, and Gio? What do you guys say?
So I'll say right now, Thursdays are not good for me
Okay, no problem.
as far as games are concerned. And I can't really do every other Friday either. But
Okay. So no Thursday or
next-
Friday game.
next Friday can work for me, but not this
Nah.
Friday.
We'll do. So right now we're working around the 9th, and it seems like the 7th and 8th are no good, and the 10th and 11th are no good. So we could double up on a Monday and a Wednesday of the 14th and the 16th.
I think
Yeah,
that-
Tuesday
I will
is.
be okay with that.
Yeah, that sounds fine to me. Like Tuesday's usually the only day I'm busy besides today. So
All right, so we're talking about the 14th right now. Brendan?
Yeah, I could do that. I'd have to, like, I'll know for sure by next week, but like my schedule's about to change next week, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Nate, you're good for the 14th?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, and then Carl, you're good for the 14th?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll work with Brendan in the following week to make sure to see how it goes, because otherwise we can just skip a week, and I think we're gonna like I don't know. Do you guys want to do a one shot, or you just want a hiatus for the 9th? We'll just hiatus because we're doing the 14th and the 16th, right?
I mean, I'm always down for a one shot.
Same.
It's up to you guys, whatever you're thinking, because Will's not going to be there on Wednesday, right?
There's like a 90% chance that I won't be there. So if
Yeah,
anything,
on a
it'd be like
Monday either.
maybe
Yeah,
you
so
can make it a one shot.
yeah, so we'll hiatus it for a week. I think since we're
So
done.
I will say, I just came across a TTRPG called Big Mother Trucking Crab Truckers,
Okay.
which
I like that already.
you should it's Big Mother Fucking Crab Truckers, and it's one page. The entire rulebook is one page.
Yeah.
And you guys should totally look up the PDF to it, and I would totally play a one shot of that.
It's God, what's that guy's name? There's a guy, he makes just a whole shitload of one page. It's like the same guy that did Honey Heist.
Is It's like Miles is the guy's
Yes,
name. That
yes,
Is that the same
yes,
guy?
yes,
I didn't realize that was the
yes.
guy.
He does a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, that shit's hilarious.
Yeah.
Crash Pandas.
Crash Pandas. Is that the same guy?
Wait, what was the other one called? Sexy.
Oh no, it is a different guy. I'm thinking of Grant Howitt. So Grant Howitt does Crash Pandas and Honey Heist. I'm thinking of a different guy than yours. But that's
Okay.
good stuff. What's it called?
Big motherfucking crab truckers. You should 100% read the rulebook. It's so stupid, and it's just rolling a bunch of 2d8s.
Awesome. That's great. I love this. And safety off. Here's the fucking system. And okay, here's
Pretty
the
funny.
fucking deal. This is great.
Yeah.
all
good.
right.
I like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I probably won't be there next week.
Yeah, I think we'll hiatus for the week of the 9th, and we'll double up the 14th and the 16th if schedules allow, pending Brendan. And all right.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean,
can I-
week after
Do
should
we
be fine.
do we get a short rest?
Yeah, you can do all your short rest stuff. We'll pick up after the short rest.
No, before I forget, next time we play, I'm gonna paint a bunch more rope
Okay.
so we have it
All right. How
like 4 50-foot lengths.
Maybe this is my arcane recovery this time.
I'll just mark off 200.
Yeah, just a straight line. Yeah. So yeah.
And I'll make 100-foot length rope.
Hey, so just by the way, Dimitri will tell you a tale of how one time he got really drunk in I don't know, Kalimshan, and he accidentally slept with the prince's daughter, and everybody gets an extra D6.
Sweet.
No, you have to expend a hit die for that, right?
You do.
Ah, balls.
Hey, I mean,
Yes.
Could be
that's
one
just
less than you
enough
need,
to
so.
almost top me off.
Yeah, he does his song of rest, which is him telling a
Wow.
tale of how he got really drunk one time.
Sweet.
Hey, yo, bro. Remember that time I almost got plastered?
Yeah. I love bards. That's my second favorite class.
I love bards too.
Actually, for just a little like final role playing, after Dimitri tells his story, Grydrum might like ask him, like Grydrum will have his notebook out and he'll be like, Dimitri, you are very good at this ancient Cholton. You seem to know all the dialects. Perhaps, perhaps you could teach me a little bit. Perhaps I've always wondered what these words meant.
He gives you this big smile, and you can see his two little fangs brightly shine through, and he'll give you a wink and say, "I'll show you what I know." And he will, with you, make an alphabet
Very nice.
in your journal so that you can translate it better.
Cool beans.
Yeah, cool. Very cool.
On that note, too, one last thing then.
Sure,
So
sure.
I was going, as we were leveling up, right? After I got done leveling up, I was looking through some fighter shit, and I realized that Battlemaster has something that was not included on when I leveled up, because I don't have Battlemaster on this for some reason, but it's called Student of War, which allows me at level 3 to learn an Artisan's Tools proficiency,
Okay.
which I never did.
Okay.
I thought you did
Go on.
Smith's tools.
Oh yeah, didn't you do Smith's tools?
Did I? Because it's not. That's what I thought too, and that's what I was about to ask. Was
Yeah, I remember.
I
you
think
picking
that I
up
got
Smith's
that
tools.
due to my background was the Smith's tools.
What's your background? No, you're a spy.
That's right. That's what it was. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking that there was like some background shit that was
What
going
did
on with me.
what did you want? Is that what you wanted?
I mean, Smith's tools fits for me because I grew up the son of a blacksmith.
Right. So no,
So I think that's what
yeah.
it would be.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that we were on, like, because I didn't have it on my character sheet anywhere.
Yeah. Absolutely, bud. You're totally good.
Yeah.
All right. Any other last things?
Only like 3.
really good at drawing rope from the borders of nautical maps.
Yep, absolutely. It takes you a little bit of time, but you can make however much you want. How much did you say? 4
I made-
50-foot ropes.
4 lengths of 50-foot rope and 1 100-foot length rope.
Awesome.
I
Done.
put them all in the bag of holding.
Done and done.
All right.
All right. Sounds good, guys. Had lots of fun this one. This one was fun. I like the ghost
Yeah.
fight. That was awesome. Tomb phantoms.
That was a bit scary actually at first.
I
Awesome.
mean, after that crit, I was sweating.
awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
poor Zaka. I
After
gotta remember to
Zaka-
switch my spells.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking Azaka's an old lady.
50
Grydrum got
years old.
possessed. Yeah, that was an awesome fight, man.
Thought we were gonna have to beat the ghost out of Grydrum for a little while there.
Same here. Same here.
That was pretty funny. Like I just like come into the session like late, and then like Grydrum's just like
Totally
Yes.
fucked. Yeah. Yeah, it's like
great.
Donald Glover's character walking into the
Yeah.
fucking thing and the whole building's on fire and he's just got his pizza.
Pretty
Alright.
much.
All right. Had lots of fun, guys.
All right. Yeah. Thanks again for DMing another session. So a lot of
Yeah.
fun. We'll see you guys
On the
in
14th.
14th.
All right. Toodaloo.
Later.
See y'all later.